Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to be with you. Great weather day for an all-stakes day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. How about a dozen races? We have 11 thoroughbred races, 4 stakes, a quarter horse allowance of the 330 yards to close us out. That'll be the last of the dozen. Fast track, no wind, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail set at 12 feet. And if that's not enough, we also have a 50-cent all-stakes pick 4. That'll start on race number 6. And if you like contests,
oh my gosh,
we've got them here. It's the $1,000 Caesars Racebook All-Stakes Legends Contest. That is today. It'll be on races 4 through the 9th. Again, our stakes action starts with the 6th. Plenty to handicap for. And again, Racing Rachel, just a terrific day from start to finish. Full fields, great betting action, and weather-wise, a real gem here on this 5th of October.
Yeah, there's a lot of excellent betting opportunities today on this card. The fields are full. The competition is fierce. And on top of all of that, there's also for our all-stakes pick 4, TVG is offering the Hit It and Split It promotion, which is awesome. If you hit the all-stakes pick 4, you split $2,500 for those who play through TVG. So be sure to get on your TVG app and bet the pick 4. I put out a ticket. Brian put out a ticket. We'll talk about those a little later. We also have the pick 5 that includes all 4 of the stakes races. So like I said, just some top-notch betting today here in Indiana. We're super stoked for this day.
Yeah, and we'll be joined here today by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. He is here at the track, of course. Horseshoe Indianapolis, fast and firm under sunny skies. Casino-wise, the casino here is open 24/7, so lots of action from morning, noon to night here in central Indiana. Again, weather-wise here in Shelbyville, just a beautiful day for our 12-race card, fast and firm for the official forecast. Let's check in with Kyle at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. We've really been lucking out with some great weather this week, and today no exception out there. We've got mostly sunny skies. 3 o'clock, our temperature in the middle 70s, and we'll hold there right through 5 p.m. By 7 o'clock, still about 70 degrees. We've got one more mild day for us here on Thursday, a high of 75, then much cooler heading into the weekend.
All right, cheers, Kyle. And of course, tomorrow we start at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Today, the first of a dozen kicks off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Of course, you can always follow and tweet us for more at HS Indy Racing. That is the Twitter racing, Twitter side of things here. HS Indy Racing, of course. Some people, well, they like the casino too. You can always hit a 777 machine or something. At
Yeah,
Horseshoe
exactly.
Indy. But racing-wise, do follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. I mentioned Brian Aragoni is here today. Martha Clausen, she's our quarter horse expert. We've been talking, of course, quarter horse wise. Coming up later this month, we will have the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships held for the first time ever right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And no better a champion in our midst, quarter horse wise. Danger, Tammy Knox here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So excited to go have a chance to see. There he is, the champ. Danger, gearing up for the Bank of America Challenge Championship.
She told us that he was the kind of horse that when she was just standing there, he kind of was doing his own thing. And then as soon as she got the camera out, he came to the front, did a little pose, as you can see there, kind of grabbing on the hay bag, working for the camera. He's a world champion, 2-time winner of the Bank of America Championship. He's prepping to defend his title in the upcoming Grade 1 event. This Saturday after that, a couple Saturdays on October 22nd, and try to add to his $1.6 million bankroll. He is a beast. We're so excited to have him here. I just love looking at it seems like the ones that know they have that attitude. Like,
that's what Tammy said.
Look at him, the ears pricked, kind of showing off for the camera. They all have that attitude, the real good ones.
Yeah, and no better than Danger. He is a champion in our midst. Really looking forward to that big day here. The of course, AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships coming up later this month. We will have an all quarter horse day. There it is officially, Saturday, October 22nd. Indiana Champions Day, speaking of thoroughbreds and quarter horses, the best of the state here at the end of the month. 1 week later on Saturday, October 29th. And of course, this coming Saturday, it's pink out with an all quarter horse day kicking off at 10 a.m. We've been mentioning, Rachel, action-packed month. And indeed, that's what we got.
Poor Aaron. He's like, I got to keep up with these slides, bro.
There's a lot. Pink out here, all quarter horse day, Saturday, Bank of America Challenge Championships, Indiana Champions Day. Today, sunny, fast, and firm. We mentioned the $1,000 Caesars Racebook All Stakes Legends contest. That coming up here today. Getting back to yesterday's card really quickly, Manny Esquivel.
Oh, yeah.
He had a couple of winners here on the Tuesday card starting off this month hot, as Sammy Bermudez did last month.
Yeah, he has, and we'll see, because we called it the Sammy September. We'll see what happens maybe it's going to be Manny October. We don't know. But he definitely had a nice day yesterday with a double on the Tuesday card.
We also want to mention, speaking of Indiana Champions Day and the upcoming AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships, a lot of fans of Yellowstone. Are you a fan of Yellowstone out there? I know I am. Lloyd,
Great
J.
show.
Smith, actor Forey Smith will be joining us here for Indiana Champions Day on Saturday, October 29th. Maybe you'd like to have a chance, a VIP meet and greet with Forey. Well, you can do that here. Coming up, a contest at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Do respond. That contest will open up noon on Thursday, October 20th. I mean, Star, Forey Smith, Lloyd, so many fans of Yellowstone out there. And again, he'll have a chance to join us here on Indiana Champions Day at the end of the month.
Yeah, go to our profiles. It's out right now, and we will choose 10 winners by October 20th to win. Please email us at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. You must be available to be here, obviously, and give us a reason why you would like to be chosen, and we will choose 10 people to do a meet and greet with Forey Smith. And, John and I will be wining and dining him at St. Elmo's the night before and warn him about all of you wonderful fans. Perks of the job, baby.
Yeah, let us know why you like the show. Let us know why you like Yellowstone, why you like, why you like Lloyd. Talking about actor Forey Smith, of course, top-notch cowboy.
Yeah, he's like a real cowboy. He's not just acting
Yeah.
like a cowboy. They got the real deal too, which I always love when they get people who really are, that.
Yeah, so let us know why you like the show, why you like actor Forey Smith, Lloyd the character, why you like Horseshoe Indianapolis, and you'll have a chance to join us here along with Forey Smith for Indiana Champions Day. Really looking forward to it. In a way, today a preview of that with our 4 stakes races and part of a 12-race card here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll take a quick commercial break here on this Wednesday. Just a loaded show. Brian Aragoni is in the house, in the clubhouse, talking to Gene McLean right now as we speak. When we come back, B will join Rachel here from Horseshoe Indianapolis, back on Wire to Wire right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
You are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are all seasons! Oh yeah! And yeah!
And we are back, and as I just said, I haven't ran this ship in a long time. John is the captain. I am just the pretty face that sits next to him. But now we have a new pretty face sitting here next to me. B is here. You flew this time, huh, bro?
Yeah, and I absolutely despise flying. I'd much rather take a 10-hour drive than flying anywhere.
You got to do what you got to do with a million kids and 2 jobs. Let's talk about the stakes real quick. So we've got first of all, let's talk about the betting. We've got the all stakes pick 4. You've got the pick 5 ticket, which encompasses the last 5 of the, which I said that wrong earlier. I want to clarify. It's the last 5 of the thoroughbred races, so it does not encompass one of the stakes races, but a majority of them. And then we've got that Sweet Caesar stake, the handicapping challenge today, so a lot of good betting.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the handicapping challenge between races 4 and 9, $2,000 in that prize pool up for the taking. You've got an all stakes pick 5. There's plenty of action today, and I expect some big handles and some big pools as well. I think the handle is going to be up over $3 million, maybe
yeah,
3.5,
I know.
right around there.
Oh, you're going all the way up to 3.5,
I think so. I'm confident.
I always trust Bill Jackson because that man watches the pools and the totals every day. Him and E are like on it. So whatever they say, I'm going to go with. But maybe we'll have to have a friendly beer wager later. Let's start and jump right into it with the 25th running of the Miss Indiana $100,000 added. It's a mile and 70 years old. 2-year-old stakes. It's a mile and 70 yards, ladies and gentlemen. Now this full 12-horse field, very, very nice. I have the 11 on top. You've got a second. I just think that this is going to go the same 3 in the last race, right? But I kind of flip-flopped it. It looks like you've got it to where Blue Light Special is going to beat both of the 1 and 2s. So tell us how you see it playing out.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Ed DeRosa over at Horse Racing Nation sent us that email about 45 minutes ago about outside posts and stakes, and then I looked up and down, and I have all outside posts throughout.
I haven't even seen it
throughout
yet.
the
He
card.
did?
Yeah,
so
no,
do I.
outside posts not great throughout
Great.
The day, especially
Thanks,
with
Ed.
stakes racing. But I think Hot Little Thing is going to be all of 2 to 5 or 3 to 5 in here on the stretch out, deservedly so. There's no doubt about it that the 11 is strictly the horse to beat. But for me, I think Blue Light Special got a troubled trip last time out. They raced against one another last time, and that wagering disparity is going to be much more significant today. Last time out on September 7th, one went off at 6 to 5, the other one went off at 7 to 2. I think that gap's going to be even higher today. Blue Light Special could be up around 10 to 1. Had a troubled trip, did lose by 14 lengths, but completely lost all chance in the turn when they were checked out of it. Now, both of them do have to work out a trip from post 11 and 12. It'll be interesting to see what the riders opt to do because that first turn comes up awfully quick going a mile and 70.
I know our both of our horses that we have on top are testing this distance for the first time too, so that's a little bit of a question mark. It's definitely a very competitive race. I think all of them are for sure. Let's go to the 7th race, the Cardinal Stakes. This one, the 6 Wellington Wonder out, 8 Hungarian Princess. I think both 2 key scratches for sure. Diamond Solitaire, Buddy Jean's here today. Definitely going to be rooting for her. But I went a different route in this one. I went 7-2-3. I love Fireball Baby. I'm friends with the connections. I love Phil Bauer. I think he's an excellent trainer. But I just think it's Climber's Day today. What do you think?
I mean, this is an exciting time of day. Race 6 kicks off that all-stakes pick 4. Race 7 kicks off the pick 5. I'm going to try and get through going light early on in this pick 5. I'm only going to use the 2 and the 7 in this spot. Climber is a horse who really didn't show much at all as a 2-year-old. Put up numerous back-to-back 0 Beyer speed figures, and then suddenly they stretched her out, and she's been fantastic. She's a horse for course who loves it here locally. All 4 wins came over the local surface. A perfect 3 for 3 at the distance in the exacta. I think it's Climber's race to win or lose. Can go to the lead, but doesn't need to necessarily have the lead. Where when I look at Fireball Baby, has shown speed in the past, no doubt about it. But first off the layoff, I was expecting her to be a little bit closer than she was last time out. We'll see what they opt to do in there. But I'm going to focus in on the 2 and the 7. I do think Bumble of Love is a horse who's in good form going from turf to dirt for Brian Michael. And that's a horse that could be overlooked in this spot.
Man, we are matching in that race and the next, so that makes us both very nervous when that happens.
Usually not a good sign.
Not a good sign. When
Not a
people
good thing.
on the same horse.
You can usually cross those ones off. If too many handicappers have it, then it's too much weight on the back, and you can cross those ones out.
So true, so true. 8th race is the 23rd running of the Indiana Futurity, $100,000 added. We went with the mile and 16th. Last time we're back to a mile and 70 on the dirt here. This is another 2-year-old stakes. 1 Brewster Justice being out the 14, My Little Red Vet. Now, Taillights does draw in. Given that that isn't also eligible and that draws into a stakes race and Lauer trades, I put this one in for my try, to tell you the truth. But I like the 4 as well on top, just like you do. King Ice, Cowboy George, as I call him. Love that guy, and he's got some nice ones in here.
I mean, King Ice looks like a horse who wants to run all day. I mean, that neck win last time out was somewhat of a measured win. And I remember vividly because in my pick 5, I was about 6 or 7 deep trying to beat the 1-2 favorite. And all they did was get up in the shadow of the wire. But I thought King Ice, even though on the running line it looks like a win by only a neck, this horse made up a ton of ground into the top of the lane and finished very nicely. I think can run all day, where many of the others might be a little bit distance tested in here or challenged for the first time. Many of them are stretching out from sprinting, and that adds a difficult angle for handicappers as well. You don't really know who's going to be able to handle the distance, or if maybe one of those sprinters can get away with a loose lead, and your favorite in King Ice is going to have some work to do if they do go slow up front. For me, it's going to be 4, 3, and 5 in an interesting spot.
Yeah, it is a very interesting race, and it's good to note George also has Delinsky on the outside, and Rafael Bejarano comes in to ride. So a very, very wide open race. Marcelino and Gennaro, obviously a hot pair here. Manny's coming off a double and riding Fierce Justice for Sippy. This is a very wide open race. It could go any which way. The 9th, Too Much Coffee Stakes. I've already gotten tweets telling me that I have made a typo on this stakes race. It has literally, okay, I've been in Indiana for God knows how long, 10 years. Everyone always asks me, is that a typo? Is that a typo? No, they did it on purpose, and it was the biggest joke in Indiana history. Too Much Coffee with 1-0. Leading the charge, the 4 is out. And I went back and forth with this one. I'm a little nervous with Nobody Listens coming in. Stop Hammer Time's in here, a nice long shot. I went with Latigo on top in the 9th race. You got it for 3rd, but on top you put the Giovanni Franco and Lauer combination on top, Max Express, who just came off winning the Empire Stakes.
I mean, you could talk about this race for 20 minutes.
I know you really could.
All the way up to post time because this one goes all over. Can Flower Pecker handle the distance? That's a question mark. Latigo is a horse that I can't seem to get on the right track with. I hammered this horse multiple times early on in the meet, and I lost, and then I jumped off the bandwagon, and they went right to the winner's circle. So Latigo is like my kryptonite at this point. I was impressed last time out, though, with Max Express. This is a horse who has proven to not be very consistent. Only 6 wins in 44 starts. Loves to settle for less, 24 seconds and thirds. But last time out in the Empire, it closed into some very slow fractions. That first quarter was 25 flat, and I thought Max Express settled near the back of the pack and ran away and kind of hit at the end of that one. Very impressive that day. I'm not sure the consistency is necessarily there, but one thing I know is all meet long, you talked to me about the Lowers winning on big days, and this could be it in here for Max Express, but a wide open race.
Yeah, a lot of wide open races today. Races 6, 7, 8, and 9. Get your tip sheets as well. B's got his out here, and I have mine. He's got the early pick 4, the all stakes pick 4, and the pick 5. And I phoned it in and just did the all stakes pick 4. I also have a sleeper pick later, and we're going to do mic'd up in race 3 today. So for mic'd up, there's a little bit of a, have you seen a little good luck streak? For
We got Joe Ramos in there?
So this is what I've been doing. Klopp in here could talk. Mainly everybody in here that would talk has talked. Klopp could, but he has 2. And he's not big on it, but I was gonna make him, but I thought, he's gonna settle too. I'm not gonna do that to him. I'm not as cold-hearted as they say. And I have kept Ramos in my back pocket because that kid loves to talk. So we're gonna talk to him today. You'll have to think of some questions for me. What do you think I should talk to him about? Just his horse? He's ridden it the last couple times.
Ask him what to do from the rail. What do you think about
That's a good
doing
idea,
down?
the
How hard do
rail.
you have to change when you get a rail draw,
In a short
depending
race.
on the horse? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Her Way is the one, and that's who Ramos is riding, and we're going to do that later. And then my sleeper pick is in race 10. B is going to take the last thoroughbred race because I do the schedule, and that's how I made it. Isn't that funny how it works
I
out?
hope your sleeper pick stays asleep all day long. Sleeps down the lane.
Oh, I love it when you're here so the crap talk can continue in person. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get out of here a few minutes early. I'm going to head over to TVG and jump on there to talk about our card. Don't forget they have the hit it, split it today. If you bet it on TVG, you could split $2,500. B and I will be in the paddock later. Oh, and before we go, I do have to mention the Itoba Fall Mix Sale. This weekend's Pink Out. Next weekend, the 15th, is the Itoba Fall Mix Sale. It is starting at 1 p.m. I'm going to get there around 11:30. We're going to talk to the guy who won a free Indiana bred in the handicapping challenge, this Road to the Derby challenge that we had over the winter. If you want more info, go to itoba.com or call 212-8424 for more info. That is next weekend, the 15th. So got to push that. 17 minutes to race 1. Got anything, B? Do
No.
your little thing.
That's it.
That's
done.
it. We're done.
Have fun.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis on this All Stakes Day 2022. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us. Under sunny skies, main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Route set at 12 feet, 12 races on tap, fast and firm. Let's take a look right now at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. There are no changes in the 2:30 opener. All 7 run. Race 1 starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. No changes at the top of the card. In the second race, maiden juvenile turf, scratch the also eligible. Number 11, McEnroe, was entered as a main track only, turf firm. Scratch 11, McEnroe. Number 6, Mythomania, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 7, Mythomania debuts. In the third, maiden distaff sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 8, Pillow Drop, 2 pounds over. The fourth race starts off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6, jackpot, $6,106. In the maiden turf mile, scratch 1, Prince Shim, 3, Go Bally Go, take out 13, He's an Angel, and scratch number 14, Box Office Warrior. Scratch the 1, 3, 13, and number 14 all have been withdrawn from the maiden turf mile. Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $6,106. So the fifth race we go. And from this turf mile, scratch the 6, Rockin' All Night, 12, Kentucky Mist, and take out number 13, My Romeo Lima. Scratch numbers 6, 12, and number 13. The 14, Calrissian draws in, and the jockey will be Julien Leparoux. Julien Leparoux on 14, Calrissian. Race 6, the Miss Indiana, starts our 50-cent all-stakes pick 4. In the Miss Indiana, all 12 run, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Unbridled Talent, 1 pound over in the Miss Indiana. Starts the all-stakes pick 4. The seventh race, the Cardinal Stakes. Scratch the 6, Wellington Wonder, and number 8, Hungarian Princess. Scratch the 6, Wellington Wonder, and 8, Hungarian Princess. Race 7, the Cardinal Stakes. Starts the 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout, fast and firm. Pick 5 starts on the 7th, the Cardinal Stakes at 5:37. Race 8, the Indiana Futurity. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch the 1, Brewster Justice, and take out 14, My Little Red Vet. Number 13, Taillights, draws in. Taillights, the 13 runs, and the Indiana Futurity. Scratch the 1 and number 14, 50-cent late pick 4 start. And the 9th of our dozen, the Too Much Coffee. Scratch number 4, leading the charge. Number 4, leading the charge, has been scratched from the 2, T.O. Much Coffee. 10th race starts our final pick 3 of the day. And here, no scratches. Number 4, Grapnel, a change of jockey to Declan Cannon. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Decky Cannon rides the 4, Grapnel. 5, C-Spot Run, a change of jockey. He's 20th all-time in thoroughbred racing history. Deshaun Parker rides 5, C-Spot Run, weights okay. Number 4, Grapnel, ownership correction. The ownership should read GMP Stables LLC of Anthony Melfi. To race 11 we go. Starts at the late double. From the maiden juvenile fillies sprint, scratch the 7, Unbridled Talent. 13, Tizzy Justice, draws in. Tizzy Justice, the 13 runs, scratch the 7, Unbridled Talent. Last of the day, race 12, will close with a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Fast, no wind, no scratches, no rider changes. Overweights, 4 separate incident, plus 4 pounds. The 5, Country Celebration, and 4 pounds to the weight. And number 9, A Political Uprise, 5 pounds over in the 12th and final at 8:10 p.m. Eastern. Sunny skies, fast and firm. With the opener due off in 10 minutes' time at the bottom of the hour, make it a great all-stakes day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Just about 9 minutes away from the lid lifter here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, featuring three pick fours, including an all stakes pick four. We've got an excellent tournament offered between races 4 through 9. Plenty of action, including multiple stakes races coming up beginning in race number 6. But we kick it off with a competitive field of 7 fillies and mares going a mile and a 16th in here. And we do have a heavily backed favorite at 1-2. It is long-legged Laverne, who has yet to taste defeat in the last 4 tries on the main track. The lone defeat in the last 5 races came on the turf course, and ironically, through all this victory and all this success on the main track, 3 of the victories, they were actually scheduled and entered to run on the turf. I'm not sure if long-legged Laverne is going to be making a return to the turf anytime soon, because she rattled off multiple victories and done so very easily. I mean, in the last 4 wins, has really never even been pushed by anyone. She set some reasonably quick fractions along the way as well, stopping the time for 6 furlongs and 1:12 in 3 of those victories, and 1 going away in all of the starts on the main track. Very impressive from what I've seen with long-legged Laverne. Now, the question becomes, while in an off-turf event, is she just beating up on a bunch of turf horses? That's not necessarily the case, because back on July 14th was entered in a main track race where it wasn't originally scheduled to be on the turf course, and that was maybe her easiest victory, where Joe Ramos just sat like a statue throughout. This has become the Connections' personal ATM these last few months of the season. We'll see if long-legged Laverne can pay again. 11 wins from 35 career races and has been dominant here the last month, and I think she is strictly the one to beat in here at 3-5, but a horse who could be the one to bet could be 7-2, and it's Carry On, as Joe Sharp owns and trains. Now, Joe Sharp, he trains many, but I don't see him listed as an owner very often, and it's well past the 30 days where they claim this one for $16,000, so he certainly owns Carry On in here. A 4-year-old filly who also loves to win. 6 for 19, has made $43,000 so far this year, but does have to make up 7 lengths on long-legged Laverne. The one thing that stuck out to me is while long-legged Laverne has had plenty of success recently and you expect her to be heavily bet, Carry On went off at just over 2-1 last time out, and they were scheduled to meet each other the entire time. So a bigger discrepancy today. Last time out, they were 2-1 versus almost even money. You're getting 7-2 on Carry On today versus 1-2, but does need to make up those 7 lengths that they fell in defeat back on September 7th. We'll see if the results can be reversed today for Carry On at 7-2. But the best value on the board, in my opinion, no doubt about it, is in post position number 1, Azarita, 12-1. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for John Herron, 5 for 15. Loves it here locally. And Sammy Bermudez has been winning races. He had an unprecedented September, and he's looking to pick up where he left off, as we're early on in October. Second start for John Herron. They claimed this one for $5,000 out of a win. They took a relatively large jump up in class to the protected ranks and didn't run all that bad. Lost by 3 lengths to long-legged Laverne, went off at 15-1. It's the second time in this barn, can only continue to improve from that, and does have a very nice workout September 20th going 4 furlongs. Now, when I look at workouts late in the meet, am I concerned with the time of the workout? Absolutely not. Tells me that she is certainly feeling good later on in the meet. And here, race September, went back to the track, got a posted workout here, should come back stronger and more fit today, and can only continue to improve under the handling of Herron in here for Azarita. 12-1 on the board, but right now the bettors have settled in on long-legged Laverne. She's the one to catch to cash, but there's plenty of others that may draw your eye and hopefully your wallet as well, as we're just 5 minutes away from the opener, which kicks off today's first of 3 50-cent pick fours. I'm going to single long-legged Laverne in here, but while many people may zig, I could suggest you zag, because that is how you get paid hopefully hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in the vertical wagers. We'll see if you can cash it, and good luck.
The horses call postward for the first of the day. Race 1, the first of a dozen, carded at a mile and a 16th. A field of 7. All 7 run. There are no program changes again here at the top of the card. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta. There's the 10-cent Superfecta. The start here of our rolling doubles. Rolling 50-cent pick 3s. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time for the opener. No changes. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Again, there are no changes here in the first of the day. Race 2, maiden juvenile turf. Second race there, scratch 11, McEnroe, was entered as a main track only. Second race, scratch the AE number 11, McEnroe. Race 2, the 7, Mythomania, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides the 7. Mythomania debuts race 2, the maiden juvenile turf. Fast and firm, the opener. Due off now at the bottom of the hour. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4. Here all 7 run. Fast and firm. Going to the mile and a 16th main track start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Azarita. Manny Esquivel and Sesson coming up in the blue. Sean Parker with Carry On. Trauma Rama. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 80 wins here this season. Now Joe Ramos with Long Leg of the Vern. Loads the 3-5 first favorite, Long-Legged the Vern. Air Horse 1 drone view. Long-Legged the Vern has moved in. Now Brian Rivera with Queen Charmaine. Stand by one more. Eddie Perez with Ocelia. Main track fast. It's the first of 12 races under sunny skies in Indiana. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's Long Leg of the Vern. Incessant, flashing good speed. Queen Charmaine is close, and Ocelia in the purple silks looks for position as they enter the first turn. It's Incessant and toward the inside. Joe Ramos and the favored 11-time winner. Long Leg of the Vern vying for the lead with just inside 7 furlongs to go. And Long-Legged Vern takes back off of heels. So for Manny Esquivel, it's Incessant who leads them to the back of the track from Queen Charmaine, who keeps Long-Legged Vern in third. Then it's a break of 3 to Ocelia in fourth, making his backstretch run. For Deshaun Parker, Carry On is a ground-saving fifth, while 2 clear from Trauma Rama, and Azarita trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter for the front-runner Incessant, 24.12 seconds. It's Incessant who leads them toward the far turn. Half length to Queen Charmaine, who's second and close up for Brian Rivera, with Long Leg of the Vern galloping along in third. 3/4 length to Ocelia, fourth on the outside at the 3.5. Carry On is still 6 lengths off these leaders. The trailers remain Trauma Rama and Azarita. Half mile in 48.40 seconds. Around the far turn, Incessant goes. Incessant leads Queen Charmaine as they come toward the quarter pole, with Ocelia right there too for Eddie Perez. And now here's Carry On, who's at the point of attack. Toward the inside is Long Leg of the Vern, who straightens away in fifth. Trauma Rama looks to gain on the far outside, then Azarita. They straightened away, 3/4, 1 minute, 12.96 seconds. Ocelia just leads. Long Leg of the Vern strides up the rail as they come past the 16th. Here's Long Leg of the Vern, who strikes the front from Ocelia. Long Leg of the Vern. Joe Ramos for Tiana Richardville. Long Leg of the Vern with her 5th win of the meet. She beats Ocelia home. Carry On third, and Incessant finish fourth. In 144.82. First of the day, first of 12. 144.82, 3724, 3. Long-Legged Laverne at 1-2. First again. Number 7, Ocelia at 37-1 on the place horse. Number 2, Carry On at 3-1 third. And number 4, Incessant, 8-1 fourth. 3724, hold all bets until official. Joe Ramos again for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. She's won 4 in a row, 5th meet win. Long Leg of the Vern, a 1-2 favorite, starts all stakes day off. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle for a 5th time here this season. Long Leg of the Vern, number 3 with Joe Ramos. Long Leg of the Vern is a 5-year-old bay mare by American Lion. Out of Lost Village by Jumpstart, bred in Kentucky by Holly Wilson. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Again, we congratulate the winning connections of the mare and a 5-time meet winner. Long Leg of the Vern takes out 4 in a row. First results in. The 3-7 exacta 68.20. 50-cent trifecta 3-7-2 paid $75.25. With incessant fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 3-7-2-4 paid $47.66. And the opener, favorite first. All 7 ran 144.82. Second race, maiden juvenile turf, scratch 11 McEnroe. That colt was entered as a main track only. Turf firm, scratch 11 McEnroe. 7 Mythomania, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Once again, Manny Esquivel on 7. Mythomania debuts in race 2, maiden juvenile turf. Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet. Fast main track. We'll have the second race due off in 19 minutes at 2:59. In all cases, please make your selections and all stakes day wagers at Horseshoe Indianapolis early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Long-Legged Laverne. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Here's Long-Legged Laverne, incessant, flashing good speed. Queen Charmaine is close, and Ocelia in the purple silks looks for position as they enter the first turn. It's incessant and toward the inside. Joe Ramos and the favored 11-time winner, Long-Legged Laverne, vying for the lead with just inside 7 furlongs to go. And Long-Legged Laverne takes back off of heels. So for Manny Esquivel, it's incessant, who leads them to the back of the track from Queen Charmaine, who keeps Long-Legged Laverne in third. Then it's a break of 3 to Ocelia in fourth, making his backstretch run. For Deshaun Parker, Carry On as a ground-saving 5th, while 2 clear from Trauma Rama, and Azarita trails here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter for the front-runner Incessant, 24.12 seconds. It's Incessant who leads them toward the far turn. Half length to Queen Charmaine, who's second and close up for Brian Rivera, with Long-Legged Laverne galloping along in third. 3/4 length to Ocelia, fourth on the outside at the 3.5. Carry On is still 6 lengths off these leaders. The trailers remain Trauma Rama and Azarita. Half mile in 48.40 seconds. Around the far turn, Incessant goes. Incessant leads Queen Charmaine as they come toward the quarter pole, with Ocelia right there too for Eddie Perez. And now here's Carry On, who's at the point of attack. Toward the inside is Long-Legged Laverne, who straightens away in 5th. Trauma Rama looks to gain on the far outside, then Azarita. They straightened away, 3/4, 1 minute 12.96 seconds. Ocelia just leads. Long-Legged Laverne strides up the rail as they come past the 16th. Here's Long-Legged Laverne, who strikes the front from Ocelia. Long-Legged Laverne, Joe Ramos for Tiana Richardville. Long-Legged Laverne with her 5th win of the meet. She beats Ocelia home. Carry On.
Long-legged Laverne does it again. The 5th win of the meet. Very impressive that time out. Didn't get the lead today, but had to settle behind horses and finished full of run under the guidance of Joe Ramos in there with an excellent and patient ride. As your favorite kicks off the card, we're just 10 minutes away from stepping on the Exmark Mowers turf course for the first time, featuring a big field of 2-year-olds. Do scratch number 11 comes out of this race, leaves us with a competitive field of 10, some first-time starters, mixing in with some horses with experience and some horses trying the turf for the first time as well. Adds to the intrigue for race number 2 as we kick off one of those rolling daily doubles or pick 3. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Today's rail setting is at 12 feet, and I happen to agree with many of the bettors, at least at this point. 1-2 right now on Donegal Factor. This one taking a ton of action off that 7-2 morning line. Did get bet down heavily at Kentucky Downs as well. Went off against a field of 12 and went off at 7-2 that day as your second choice. The $105,000 Keeneland sale purchase being by the Factor goes out for Donegal Racing. And here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is the top rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he gets the call in here for Brad Cox, who's winning at 22%. And they get Lasix for the first try. Over at Kentucky Downs, horses unable to race on Lasix, so even though the second-time starter does have a race under the belt, gets Lasix, which can certainly help horses on the improve. Second-time starts is unbelievably good for the Brad Cox barn. They win at 30% and should appreciate being back on a turf course that doesn't have to require any left turns, right turns, uphill, downhill, a little bit more formful here at Horseshoe Indianapolis than sometimes you get over at Kentucky Downs. And the money has come in. We'll see if that money is the smart money in here at 1-2. But right now, the first-time starter that's not taking any action is awfully cool. In post position number 3, 19-1 off of a 12-1 morning line. A first-time starter for Ed Vaughn gets Raylu Gutierrez, who's had an excellent meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, I know he's been over at Ellis Park, over at Churchill Downs, but Jose Santos puts Raylu Gutierrez where he can win races. He's winning at 23% here locally. 2-year-old colt by Cantharos was a Keeneland sale purchase last year and has not only breeding for the turf, but early winning, early success breeding with Cantharos, Assured on the bottom being by Empire Maker, has been working out consistently. And when I'm looking at first-time starters, I'm not necessarily concerned with how fast those workouts are, but I do like that they mixed in a 5-furlong workout over at the training track, 1:01 breezing from the gate, so endurance should not be all that much of an issue. Does have the ability to go 5 furlongs, which many 2-year-olds really can at this point in their career. So we'll see if Awfully Cool can upset the apple cart in here 19-1 and could not look better down here in the walking ring. I certainly like what I see for the son of Cantharos. Raylu Gutierrez gets the call at a big number. Drawn on the outside, this is River Boy. 4-1 on that morning line. Currently double that price at this point early on in the wagering. We're still 7 minutes away from post time, but a little bit chilly at this point for River Boy. A 2-year-old by Sharp as Tekka gets Declan Cannon aboard. He hasn't had a ton of starts here, and he's looking to get to the winner's circle here for the third time of the meet, coming in for Shug McGahee, who's winning at 50%. They've only sent 4 to the starting gates, 2 wins, a second and a third. Another who comes in from Kentucky Downs and raced without Lasix comes here, gets the opportunity to race on Lasix. The McGahee gang does win at 16% second start. And another one who ran at Kentucky Downs, got bet a little bit. I mean, they went off at 13-1, but 13-1 in a 12-horse field at Kentucky Downs, that might be your third or fourth choice. So did take some action. Don't be misled by that 13-1 in the debut and just never really got into it. Kind of had a troubled beginning, was a little bit wide, and was one pace throughout. That was sprinting. It was also on a good turf. Should appreciate going a little bit further today and being back on a firm turf course in here. I'm willing to forgive the lone start at Kentucky Downs, as horses seem to either love that surface or hate that surface. So I think River Boy with Declan Cannon coming in is certainly a player in here, despite what the early wagering suggests. That Donegal Factor is going to be awfully tough in here at 1-2, but this is a field of 2-year-old boys taking on 2 turns on our Exmark turf course. And as we're 5 minutes away, I think anything can happen as we kick off more of those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s as the boys looking for their maiden breaking score. We'll see who's going to connect next.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden 2-year-old turf over the 7.5 furlongs. A field of 10. Scratch 11 McEnroe was entered as a main track only. Turf firm. Scratch 11 McEnroe. 7 Mythomania debuts with Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 7 Mythomania. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Firm and Fast. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden juvenile turf. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile turf, Firm and Fast. You have 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, for information in the fourth race made in turf over the mile. Fourth race late jockey change. And the fourth race for the 12 Blueberry will now be ridden by Andre Zuloa. Andre Zuloa, late jockey change just made for 12 Blueberry. Race 4, made in turf mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Runners now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going to the 7.5 furlong start for our second of the day, nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Anna Beskica with pace. The first in. Edgar Morales, the Irish bred Kilbaha debuts. David Cohen with twice started American Dollars, Gold Black Star. Kilbaha now has joined the line. At 7.5 furlongs, loading up for this maiden juvenile turf. American Dollars in. Manny Esquivel with the newcomer Mythomania. Reylu Gutierrez with Awfully Cool. Now Samuel Bermudez tends the coast in the Black Silks. Jack Gilligan, Baytown Beaver. Among those next to load, Baytown Beaver. Sean Parker with I-95 in the line. Here's the Skyview. Waiting for Baytown Beaver, Donegal Factor and Riverboy will be last. Donegal Factor 4-5 favorite. 5-1, the newcomer Kilbaha. There's 7-1 Riverboy and 9-1 I-95. Now Baytown Beaver in, 2 back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Donegal Factor. Going in Donegal Factor. 4-5 favorite, Donegal Factor. Cold was 7th on Kentucky Downs debut, Donegal Factor. Irish green yellow blocks, 4-5. One more, Riverboy, Declan Cannon for Shug McGahee. Exmark Mowers turf course here, firm, around the 12 feet. This over the 7.5 furlongs. Second of the day on Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Now there's American Dollars, who strikes out toward the inside pace, black with the gold chevrons. The newcomer, Awfully Cool in the royal blue. Tis the Coast with a bid, moving up his I-95. And the Irish-bred newcomer, Kilbaha, also close as they enter the first turn. It's American Dollars, Tis the Coast in the Black Silks, and I-95 who kick on with it as they go to the back of the course. Donegal Factor secures a nice spot toward the inside in 4th for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Kilbaha outside that. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Detached is Awfully Cool back in 6th, with Mythomania now gaining from 7th. River Boy is a wide 8th. Then comes Pace of Ground saving 9th, followed then by Baytown Beaver, who trails the maiden Juvenile Turf. The quarter was 23.74 seconds. They head toward the far turn with Sammy Bermudez. It's Tis the Coast who has the lead, a half length to I-95. With in between horses, Donegal Factor, Kilbaha, ranging up on the outside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Then to the inside is American Dollars, who's lost ground to 5th, with on the outside Mythomania, then Awfully Cool River Boy as they come past the quarter pole. The trailers are Pace and Baytown Beaver. Half mile 47.34 seconds off the turn. And here comes Donegal Factor with a sweep. I-95 between horses, Tis the Coast the rail. 3/4, 1 minute 12.92. 1 furlong to go. It's Donegal Factor who's taken charge from Tis the Coast I-95. Pace is staying on. Then American Dollars is next, but close to home. Donegal Factor first at second, asking by 3. Pace gained second, Tis the Coast third, and American Dollars finished 4th. One minute 31.46 seconds after the maiden Juvenile Turf. 1:31.46. 9:142. The judges have posted the full unofficial running order after race 2, with number 9 Donegal Factor at 4-5 first. Number 1 Pace at 10-1 on the place horse. The 4 Tis the Coast. 9-1 third, and at 22-1 the 2 American Dollars 4th. 9-1-4-2 in frame. Hold all until official. Leading jockey, 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here for Brad Cox, a Donegal Racing win, Jerry Crawford, the son of the Factor. It's Donegal Factor out to the maiden ranks. The result of the second race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 9, Donegal Factor. A meet-leading 81st win for jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 3-time champion here, bidding for a 4th title. Closing day of the season on Thanksgiving Eve. Donegal Factor is a 2-year-old bank colt by the Factor. Out of No Fault by Blame, bred in Kentucky by G. Watts Humphrey Jr. Brad Cox trains for Jerry Crawford's Donegal Racing. Here's Donegal Factor. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Takes out the maiden juvenile turf as the odds-on favorite. 131.46 official. Here are the prices after race 2. 9-1 exacta paid $27.40. 50-cent trifecta 914 paid $42.30. The $2 double for a favorites sweep. Long leg of Laverne to Donegal Factor for $6.60, and with American dollars fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 9142 paid $78.95. And our second of the day, 11 was a non-runner, favorite first. 10 ran 131.46 on a firm Exmark Mowers turf course here. On to the third we go. Race 3, no scratches, all 10 run. No jockey changes. There's just one overweight reported. The 8 pillow drop plus 2 pounds. Make the 8 plus 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. We do feature rolling doubles and 50-cent pick threes here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast and firm. Our third race post time. Race 3 of 12, off in 17 minutes at 3:29. And they're off. Now there's American Dollars, who strikes out toward the inside pace, black with the gold chevrons. The newcomer, awfully cool in the royal blue. Tis the Coast with a bid, moving up his I-95. And the outer spread newcomer, Kilbaha, also close as they enter the first turn. It's American Dollars, Tis the Coast in the black silks, and I-95 who kick on with it as they go to the back of the course. Donegal Factor secures a nice spot toward the inside in fourth for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Kilbaha outside that. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then Detached is awfully cool back in 6th, with Mythomania now gaining from 7th. River Boy is a wide 8th. Then comes Pace at ground saving 9th, followed then by Baytown Beaver, who trails the maiden juvenile turf. The quarter was 23.74 seconds. They head toward the far turn with Sammy Bermudez. It's Tis the Coast who has the lead, a half length to I-95. With in between horses, Donegal Factor, Kilbaha, ranging up on the outside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Then to the inside is American Dollars, who's lost ground to 5th. With on the outside Mythomania, then Awfully Cool River Boy as they come past the quarter pole. The trailers are Pace and Baytown Beaver. Half mile 47.34 seconds off the turn. And here comes Donegal Factor with a sweep. I-95 between horses. Tis the Coast the rail. 3/4 1 minute 12.92. 1 furlong to go. It's Donegal Factor who's taken charge from Tis the Coast I-95. Pace is staying on. Then American Dollars is next, but close to home. Donegal Factor first at second, asking by 3. Pace gained second, Tis the Coast third, and American Dollars finished fourth.
Just a couple minutes here until riders up for the third race, a maiden special weight. And we have jockey Joe Ramos standing by for this edition of Mic'd Up. Joe, I've kept you in my back pocket because you love to talk, baby. And I was a little pressed today with all the stakes going on. I thought, oh, I got to do it in the third race. Who am I going to talk to? And I know that you've got a nice filly here with Her Way. So tell us a little bit about her.
Thank you, Rachel, for the opportunity to get me here so all the fans can see me. And I think she's a great filly. She's just learning and improving herself, and I really got a lot of faith on her. I think she can make it today. And I mean, she's nice. She's just been a little bit green, and
Right.
I think today is her day.
Yeah, she's a young girl. And tell us a little bit, you know, Brian Aragoni, he's our analyst that's here today. I asked him what he would ask you, and he said to ask him about how it is being on the rail in these short races. You kind of got to shoot out there, or how do you feel about her draw today?
And last time I just sent her out of the gate. I don't think that I'm gonna do the same thing today. It depends what Randy have on mind. I know he got the other feeling there too, but I think she will sharp enough, you know, to just broke out of there and take a good position. I don't think she need the lead. I think I can see it just right off the pace and just make a move with her. I like the rail. I just won on the rail the first race, so don't bother me. I even bother her. She worked good on the rail. She worked good in company. She get cover of horses, and she just keep going.
I think you're right. I think she's sharp enough to be fine with it. And you're aggressive enough of a jockey to get her out there, baby. Congratulations. Thanks for talking to us so much. And, you know, you got a good start to the day. Congratulations on winning the first race. I hope you win a few more later, right?
Yes, I hope so. I go for it.
That's
And
right.
thank you, Rachel. Thank
You
you all
always
the
go for it. You're welcome.
Thank you all the fans for watching Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're here.
That's my boy. All right, guys. Joe Ramos is about to get the leg up for Randy Klopp. As he said, he's got a couple of horses in here. But thanks, Joe, for talking to us. We're 6 minutes to race 3. Good luck.
The horses are coming out to the track now for race 3. This maiden filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, fast track, a field of 10. No scratches, no jockey changes. 8 pillow drop, 2 pounds over. Race 3 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the maiden filly sprint. All 10 run. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Her way. Joe Ramos won the opener. Long leg of Laverne and Donegal Factor are first two winners. Manny Escobar with Time to Confess. Joshua Morales with Ali Mae's Revenge drew two. We're loading up. Now Giovanni Franco with Tap the Line. Eddie Perez partners Secret Seduction. Went in well. Brian Rivera with Our Little Kitten. Angel Reyes, Pillow Drop coming up. Snuggler 2-1 favorite. 5-2 Her Way. 3-1 Tap the Line. Pillow Drop given a 50-1 chance. The starters crew still working with twice started Pillow Drop. She's now out to 56-1 on Pillow Drop. Has gone in. Fernando de la Cruz, Angels in Disguise in the turquoise silks. Now Woo Woo Girl, Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Snuggler, like Her Way. Both are Randy Klopp at 5.5 furlongs, all in line. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Time to Confess, Ali Mae's Revenge, and toward the inside there's Her Way, who sped to the front for Joe Ramos. Her Way leads the way from Time to Confess with Ali Mae's Revenge third close up. Then on the outside is Long Odds Pillow Drop in fourth, Angels in Disguise in the turquoise, followed toward the rail by Secret Seduction. Snuggler's wide as they head toward the far turn. Then Woo Woo Girl toward the inside is second to last, Our Little Kitten, and Tap the Line has drifted back to 10th. The quarter was 22.71 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Time to Confess and Her Way the rail as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. Snuggler's gaining on the extreme outside with Angels in Disguise. Ali Mae's Revenge has dropped back from her early efforts between horses. Pillow Drop, and on the far outside is Tap the Line. They're homeward bound. Half mile 46.64. Time to Confess. Time to Confess up to the front for Manny Escobar and is edging away from Her Way. Pillow Drop is running on. Snuggler with between horses, Angels in Disguise. Ali Mae's Revenge with a belated bid. It's Pillow Drop. It's Pillow in front. It's Time to Confess from Pillow Drop. Ali Mae's Revenge gained third. Then Her Way from Tap the Line. Snuggler, Woo Woo Girl, Angels in Disguise, Our Little Kitten, and Secret Seduction last home. Time to Confess. $105.62, 6821. 6 Time to Confess at 8-1 first. 8 Pillow Drop at 60-1 on the place horse. 2 Ali Mae's Revenge, 45-1 third, and 1 Her Way, 2-1 on the fourth filly. Hold all bets until official. 105.62, Manny Escobar for Israel Garcia. Time to Confess gets off the mark in her 12th run, and 8-1 home at 105.62. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Time to Confess with Manny Esquivel. Time to Confess is a 3-year-old filly by Palace. Out of Cinerette by Master Command. Brennan, Indiana by Dennis Farkas, racing for Israel J. Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Time to Confess. Takes out the maiden filly sprint at 8-1, 105.62. It's official. $6-8 Exacta returned $753.60. Tap the line fifth, 10-cent Pentafecta paid $3,378. 50-cent Trifecta, 682, $2,975.15. 9-6 double 80-20, 10-cent Superfecta paid $5,395. First pick 3 on the card, 3 with the 9 and or 11. Time to Confess was the 6. First pick 3, $44.60. All 10 ran 105.62 after the running of race 3. In the 4th, maiden turf mile, scratch 1 Prince Shim, 3 Go Belly Go, 13 He's an Angel, and 14 Box Office Warrior. Scratch 1-3, 13 and number 14. 12 Blueberry, the rider Andre Zoloa. On 12 Blueberry, Andre Zoloa rides the 12 Blueberry. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot, $6,106. Fast and Verb, post time in 19 minutes, maiden turf mile at 3:59. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Time to Confess, Allie Mae's Revenge, and toward the inside there's Her Way, who sped to the front for Joe Ramos. Her Way leads the way from Time to Confess with Allie Mae's Revenge third close up. Then on the outside is Long Odds Pillow Drop in fourth, Angels in Disguise in the turquoise, followed toward the rail by Secret Seduction. Slugglers wide as they head toward the far turn. Then Woo Woo Girl toward the inside is second to last, Our Little Kitten, and Tap the Line has drifted back to 10th. The quarter was 22.71 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. Time to Confess and Her Way the Rail as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. Snugglers gaining on the extreme outside with Angels in Disguise. Allie Mae's Revenge has dropped back from her early efforts between horses. Pillow Drop and on the far outside is Tap the Line. They're homeward bound. Half mile 46.64. Time to Confess. Time to Confess up to the front for Manny Esquivel and is edging away from Her Way. Pillow Drop is running on. Snuggler with the between horses, Angels in Disguise. Allie Mae's Revenge with a belated bid. It's Pillow Drop. It's Pillow in front. It's Time to Confess from Pillow Drop. Allie Mae's Revenge gained third. Then Her Way from Tap the Line. Snug.
Pink Out is coming up quickly on Saturday, October 8th. Our first post is 10 a.m. And what a fun event to raise money for breast cancer awareness. It's, again, Saturday, October 8th, an all-quarter horse day beginning at 10 a.m. We've got trials for the Miss Roxy Little Fraternity, Governor's Stakes, and more. And we are going to raise awareness for breast cancer with peppermints for ponies and other donations. There's free massage chairs, oxygen bar, and quarter 4 drawing sponsored by the QHRAI. Join us on Saturday, October 8th for Pink Out Day.
When we put together today's card with over $500,000 in stakes races, little did we know that the feature would be Miss Tammy's tournament, the Caesars Legends contest with $2,000 in pool money kicks off right now. There's still plenty of opportunity to get your picks in. You certainly have not missed it. You can see it on your screen now. The Caesars Racebook All Stakes Legends contest. Send in your top selections to Horseshoe Indy Racing at gmail.com for your top selections, race 4 through 9. You'll get a $2 mythical win, place, and show wager across the board on your top selection, and we'll split up $2,000 in prize money. $1,000 split amongst the winners, and then the first placed person will also receive a $1,000 free bet from a Caesars Racebook app. You certainly do not want to miss out on today's action for money given away yet again here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we've started off with a very challenging race, 1 mile on our turf course in here. Scratch numbers 1, 3, 13 and 14. 1, 3, 13 and 14. But not only does it kick off the free tournament, it also kicks off today's Straight Fire 6. Already plenty of money in that pool there for the taking, and it begins with a challenging sequence in here. Maidens going 1 mile for 3-year-olds and up in this spot. I happen to fancy your current favorite at 9-5, Alan Yanbi. I will let John G. Dooley give you that name and the proper pronunciation from here on out for sure. But in this case, post position number 10 could not look any better down here in the walking ring. I love what I see for this 3-year-old colt by Nyquist. Mitch Merle comes in for limited mounts, but he's been very successful. Him and his agent have done a great job picking out the live ones from the not so live ones. He's winning at 33%. He's got 2 second-place finishes as well. We'll see if Mitch Merle can go to the winner's circle again. He's he's been aboard this 3-year-old son of Nyquist for the last 4 starts. The best finish was a second-place finish over at Ellis Park, going a mile and a 16th, but has been distance tested in the past and actually get some class relief in here. I mean, $155,000 maiden special weight race over at Kentucky Downs. Plenty of stakes. Horses will go right from those maiden ranks to stakes competition in short order, and I know the connections are hopeful that this guy does as well. We'll see if they can work out a trip from post position number 10, 9-5 on the board. Going to have to work out a trip. 1 mile on our turf course with the rail out. That can be challenging. We'll see if they're able to get over and save some ground in this spot. Is your current favorite, but in lukewarm fashion at 2-1. After that, though, is Miracle on Ice. Marcelino Pedroza, he's already cemented himself among one of the top riders here for many years here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's leading the riders title at this point over Sammy Bermudez, and he's going to be aboard Miracle on Ice in here. He's also already won 1 race on the card. He looks for the riding double in here aboard Brian Hughes, 3-year-old colt by Dialed In, who's tried the turf 5 times in the past. Does have a 2nd and 2 third-place finishes. Got completely dismissed at the wagering windows last time out. Went off at 53-1 over at Kentucky Downs, but made up a ton of ground in the lane. Farron Peterson off. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. gets aboard in here, and we've seen horses all meet long going from Kentucky Downs right to the winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's like they've got a direct route right from Kentucky Downs right to our winner's circle, getting the photo taken. And a horse who has experience over our turf. Some of them are going to be trying our sod for the first time, not Miracle on Ice. He's got a 2nd and a 3rd, just hasn't timed it right, and lost to some good ones in Penner Ash and Guntown Row as well. 3-1 on the board. As number 2, getting the first to get the leg up, it's Soup. Leperoux comes in for Michael Tomlinson in here, a 3-year-old son of Verrazano. Gelded for the first time and Lasix for the first time. The ultimate equipment changes on the top and the bottom for Soup in here. We'll see if the equipment changes yield any results, but the wagering is telling at this point. 15-1 on the morning line for Soup. 3-1 right now on the board. The bettors have taken notice of the equipment changes for Michael Tomlinson as he takes over for Larry Jones. A challenging race kicks off today's Straight Fire 6 and the contest. You can't win it if you're not in it, and you have to get all 6 right. And if you do, you'll be scooping that jackpot pick 6 right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the riders getting the leg up just 5 minutes away from a challenging race 4.
The horses call posted now for the 4th race. This maiden turf mile. Scratch 1 Prince Shim, 3 Go Badly Go, 13 He's an Angel, and 14 Box Office Warrior. Scratch 1-3, 13 and number 14 from the race card. 12 Blueberry again. It was a jockey change made to Andre Zaloa. Andre Zaloa on 12 Blueberry. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot on all stakes day, $6,106. Firm fast and 3 minutes to post time for the maiden turf mile. 3 minutes now to get a bet on. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Julien Leperoux with soup. Gerardo Corrales, Mucho Mojo. Javier Padron Barcenas with Shannon Run. Loading up at the mile. Adam Biscuits with Simply Jack in the Green. Now Versatile. Josh Morales for Israel Garcia going for a double. After Time to Confess his maiden win. Mitch Morrow with Ali Nabi. Miracle on Ice. Meets leading jockey, has a win on the card. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Now Gage Holmes with Halu. That leaves two back. Eddie Perez with Fly Home coming up. Ali Anabi 5-2 favorite. 3-1 Miracle on Ice. One more, Andre Zaloa with Blueberry. Black gold chevrons for Kelly Met Farm. Over the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Toward the inside, there's Shannon Run. In between horses, Fly Home. With Versatile in the green silks now taken back. And there's the speed of Halloo, who leads out for Gage Holmes and angled over while clear. Halloo to the first turn by 3 from Alianabi. Then toward the inside is Fly Home. As they enter the first turn, Mucho Mojo running in 4th, and they have just inside 6 furlongs to run. On the outside is Simply Jack in 5th. Then saving ground toward the inside is Shannon Run. Blueberry is next. We come back then to Versatile, 3/4 length to Miracle on Ice, making this backstretch run. And with Julian Neperu, Soup is drifted back to last. The quarter in 23.84 seconds. Halloo leads the maiden turf mile. Halloo has come clear by some 8 lengths as they head toward the far turn from Fly Home, who sets off in pursuit with Alianabi. A tracking third for Mitchell Murrell. Saving ground is Mucho Mojo. A break of 4 more then to Simply Jack, who's next. Followed toward the rail by Miracle on Ice, who's now looking to gain ground. Shannon Run, Blueberry, then comes Versatile. Soup remains the back marker. Half mile for the front runner, Halloo. Still some ways clear past the quarter pole in 47.25 seconds. Top of the stretch for Halloo. 3/4, 1 minute, 11.54 seconds. Halloo still has 8 lengths to hold or so with 1 furlong to go. From charging now is Fly Home with toward the inside. Moving up is Alianabi on the outside. Miracle on Ice with Simply Jack. Halloo ran them off their feet today with Gage Holmes. Halloo coast to coast. Miracle on Ice second, Alianabi third. Then Simply Jack and Mucho Mojo was after that. Halloo wire to wire. (136.32). We're standing by for the full running order from the judges after that maiden turf mile. It was 4-1 on 11. Halloo. (11, 6, 10, 9). 11 Halloo confirmed first. The 6 Miracle on Ice, 5-2 on the place horse. 10 Alianabi, 7-2 third, and 9 Simply Jack, 5-1 on the fourth. Gage Holmes for Gennaro Garcia. Center producer Halloo with a 4-1 wire job. The result of the 4th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 11, Halloo. Front running ride by Gage Holmes. Halloo is a 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by producer. This one was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Racing for owners Bruce Murphy and Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Halloo. 4-1 winner. 11-6 exacta paid $42 even. 50-cent trifecta, 11-6-10, $27.75. 6-11 double, 220-20. 10-cent superfecta, 11-6-10-9. Simply Jack ran fourth, $21.33. Pick 3, paid $151.80. Once again, that 6-11 double, $220.20. 50-cent early, pick 4, paid $281.75. 136.32 after that maiden turf mile. Fifth race, once again, over the X Mark Mowers turf course. 8 furlongs, scratch 6, rockin' all night. 12, Kentucky Mist. 13, My Romeo Lima. Scratch the 6, 12, and number 13. 14, Calrissian, ridden by Julien Leperoux. Julien Leperoux on 14, Calrissian. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, pick 3, firm and fast. Race 5 of today's dozen off in 20 minutes at the bottom of the hour. 4:30 post time. They're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. Toward the inside, there's Shannon Run. In between horses, Fly Home. With Versatile in the green silks now taken back. And there's the speed of Halloo, who leads out for Gage Holmes and angled over while clear. Halloo to the first turn by 3 from Alianabi. Then toward the inside is Fly Home. As they enter the first turn, Mucho Mojo running in 4th, and they have just inside 6 furlongs to run. On the outside is Simply Jack in 5th. Then saving ground toward the inside is Shannon Run. Blueberry is next. We come back then to Versatile, 3/4 length to Miracle on Ice, making this backstretch run. And with Julien Leperoux, Soup is drifted back to last. The quarter in 23.84 seconds. Halloo leads the maiden turf mile. Halloo has come clear by some 8 lengths as they head toward the far turn from Fly Home, who sets off in pursuit with Alianabi. A tracking third for Mitchell Murrell. Saving ground is Mucho Mojo. A break of 4 more then to Simply Jack, who's next. Followed toward the rail by Miracle on Ice, who's now looking to gain ground. Shannon Run, Blueberry, then comes Versatile. Soup remains the back marker. Half mile for the front runner, Halloo. Still some ways clear past the quarter pole in 47.25 seconds. Top of the stretch for Halloo. 3/4, 1 minute, 11.54 seconds. Halloo still has 8 lengths to hold or so with 1 furlong to go. From charging now is Fly Home with toward the inside. Moving up is Alianabi on the outside. Miracle on Ice with Simply Jack. Halloo ran them off their feet today with Gage Holmes. Halloo coast to coast. Miracle on Ice second, Alianabi third. Then Simply Jack and Mucho Mojo.
10 minutes away from race number 5. We've kicked off our first pick 4 of the day. We also kicked off the contest and the straight fire 6. But you've still got plenty of time to handicap that all stakes pick 4, which does not begin race 5. It begins in race number 6. And then we've got the low takeout, 11.99% takeout beginning shortly after that all stakes pick 4 as well. Race number 5 does feature a challenging pentafecta in here. We'll head out to that X-Mark Mowers turf course, 1 mile on the turf, scratch number 6, 12, and 13 out of this spot. Certainly want to make note that the also eligible Carlesian does draw into this race 9-1 on the board. The horses have joined us down here into the paddock before they step on to the X-Mark Mowers turf course. And as you can see, the betting is very spread out right now. You've got about 4 horses all vying for favoritism, and a lukewarm favorite at this point is number 10 at 7-2. It's Future Victory, donning the classic colors of Miss Maggie Moss, who dove into the claim box 2-back for $35,000, hoping to get the return on investment in here. But not very many people are brave enough to claim off of Hall of Fame trainers such as Todd Pletcher or Chad Brown. It's very difficult to improve horses, and they were hopeful that they could do that, claiming for $35,000 over at Saratoga. Had a brief layoff between July to September, came back and ran second. Now, Future Victory does things similar each and every race, certainly runs his race every time. Unfortunately, the last 4 starts has gone off favored. As you can see now, he's currently favored, but in lukewarm fashion at 7-2. And the last 4 starts, he's hung near the wire, finishing second in 4 consecutive starts. Hopefully, with the blinkers going on today, Tom Amos is hopeful that he can be a little bit more focused and push past that final horse. He's run well, but he hasn't gotten to the leader when it's all said and done. Second start off of the layoff, you do get Edgar Morales and Tom Amos teaming up. They win at an outrageous 30%. This is not a small sample size. Over 50 starts for them. In fact, over 70 starts for them, and they're still winning at 30% when they team up. They do draw post position number 10, and we'll see if the blinkers going on can help Edgar Morales guide Future Victory to his 3rd victory in the career and the first victory for Miss Maggie Moss. 7-2 on the board, but Baquina is going to be right next door in the gate and is taking plenty of action. 15-1 on the morning line, currently more than cut in half for the good-looking gray. 5-1 on the board. This is the horse I will take in the second spot, and similar to Future Victory, also going to make an equipment change in here. The blinkers going on, but Baquina is a horse who's had blinkers on in the past, and they'll move back to that after a couple of starts with no blinkers. Didn't show much run last time out, but has really been going much further than they'll see today. Cutting back in distance from 1 mile and 5/16. Second start off the layoff and draws into a firm footing. And when they did get the lone victory over at Churchill Downs, certainly relished the firm footing underneath. I would suspect they didn't necessarily care for the Kentucky Downs surface, which happened to be a bog on September 5th. After plenty of rain, Francisco Arrieta comes in 5-1, taking some action for the good-looking gray son of Graydar. But the local connections are hoping for Cable Channel in here. Alex Ashard has had an excellent riding week, and he looks for another winner in here. 6-1 on Cable Channel for Rudolph Brissett, 2 for 16. Many of the others in here still eligible for non-winners of 2, but Cable Channel already has 2 victories to his name. The 6-year-old by English Channel has both career victories on the turf and is a perfect 1-for-1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Got the job done in a very fast final time. Throw out the class. I know it was claiming 30,000 non-winners of 2, but 134.93 is blazing on our turf course, and our final times have been very consistent, and they have been accurate all meet long, so I trust that final time is legit. Got up by a neck that day. Was bet down to being the favorite in a 10-horse field. Comes back at a very juicy 6-1 on the board right now, as this is an excellent betting opportunity in here. We've got those rolling pick 3s and daily doubles. We're just one race away from the all stakes pick 4. We also have the pick 5 coming up. Plenty of more action here to come in Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, over $500,000 in purse money coming up over the next few races. You certainly don't want to miss it, as we're just 6 minutes away from the horses stepping on the X-Mark Mowers turf course yet again. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. From the Turf Mile, scratch 6, Rockin' All Night. 12, Kentucky Mist, and 13, My Romeo Lima. Scratch the 6, 12, and number 13. The 14, Calrissian runs, and the jockey Julien Leparoux. Julien Leparoux on 14, Calrissian. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. We are firm and fast under sunny skies. 3 minutes to post time. Due at the bottom of the hour. That's in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for the Turf Mile. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. River Redemption, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the second race made in turf. Alex Achard, Cable Channel in. Fernando de la Cruz with Jeopardy Theory. Adam Esquitza, Lord Captain, black gold chevrons. Now Patty's House, Manny Esquivel on the Wednesday scoreboard. We're loading up. Sakiel. Joe Ramos won the first of the day. Javier Padron Balacenas with Fort Lowell. Edgar Morales' Future Victory wended well. Fort Lowell in the turquoise colors. Now Orlando Mexica, Eye of the Cat drew 5. Francisco Aliento with Baquina. Stand by one more. Julien Leparoux with Calrissian, Pink Blue Stars. The fourth race maiden, Halu went at 136.32. Here comes the fifth. All set. And they're off. There's Jeopardy Theory, who strides out toward the front in company with River Redemption. The rail now settles. Patty's House is close, along with Eye of the Cat. Fort Lowell keen toward the inside. Here's an early bid by Lord Captain and Future Victory. Royal Blue with the lime sash now heads them all off for Edgar Morales. It's Future Victory, who takes the lead to the first turn from the sharp starting gray. Jeopardy Theory and Future Victory corners wide. River Redemption is saving ground with Patty's House between horses. Lord Captain in this leading quintet, and they have 5 furlongs to go. Then Fort Lowell running in 6th. Eye of the Cat is making progress from 7th. Sakila is a wide 8th of this backstretch run. Then toward the inside is Cable Channel, who's drafting in behind horses there for Alex Achard in the forest green. Break it 2 more to the gray. Baquina and Calrissian has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.31 seconds. They went past the half-mile pole. Future Victory just leads. Jeopardy Theory tight with the rail. Patty's House, Lord Captain now gaining on the outside, and toward the rail is River Redemption as they round the far turn. Then it's Eye of the Cat, Sakil being asked to gain now, with on the outside Cable Channel, who's making progress toward the quarter pole. Against the rail is Fort Lowell. We come back to wide. Baquina, deeper out is Calrissian. They're homeward bound, 3/4, 1 minute 13.11 seconds. Jeopardy Theory from toward the inside, looking to gain ground is River Redemption, now moving through toward the inside of Jeopardy Theory. Here's River Redemption, who comes through now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. River Redemption hits the front from Jeopardy Theory, then Patty's House and Cable Channel. Too late. It's River Redemption, who won by 2. Jeopardy Theory was second, then Cable Channel on the wire with the great Baquina, Patty's House. They were followed home by Fort Lowell, Future Victory, Calrissian. Eye of the Cat, Sakil beat 1 home. That was a tailed off Lord Captain. And 137 flat, 1-2, then a show photo. Number 1, River Redemption at 7-5 was first. 2, Jeopardy Theory. 6-1 on the place horse. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the Pentafecta from the judges. After the turf mile, a couple of wins on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., another for Gennaro Garcia. River Redemption at 7-5. Favorite takes out the mile. The judges posted number 7, Cable Channel, 5 to 1/3. 3, Patty's House, 12-1 on the 4th horse, and 11, Baquino for the Pentafecta. 1, 2, 7, 3, Baquino ran 5th. The result of the 5th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 1, River Redemption. A couple of winners on the card for leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. River Redemption is a 4-year-old bay colt by Pioneer of the Nile. Out of Cuff by Galileo. Bred in Kentucky by Orbendale, Chelston, and Wynot, his Kentucky breeders. River Redemption is owned by Steve H. Lewis and trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of River Redemption. 1-2 exacta returned $31 even. 50-cent pick 3, $179.05. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $149.17. Bequino ran 5th. 50-cent trifecta, 1, 2, 7, 33, 60, 11, 1 double, and even $57 with Patty's House 4th. The dime superfecta returned $35.75. 1, 2, 7, 3, 11 after race 5, 137 flat. Favorite first, 11 ran. Start of a 50-cent all stakes pick 4 here. Race 6, the Miss Indiana. There are no scratches, all 12 run, no jockey changes. 2 unbridled talent, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3, 50-cent all stakes pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny, fast, and firm. Post time for the Miss Indiana at 5:01. And they're off. There's Jeopardy Theory, who strides out toward the front in company with River Redemption. The rail now settles. Patty's House is close, along with Eye of the Cat. Fort Lowell keen toward the inside. Here's an early bid by Lord Captain and Future Victory. Royal Blue with the lime sash now heads them all off for Edgar Morales. It's Future Victory, who takes the lead to the first turn from the sharp starting gray. Jeopardy Theory and Future Victory corners wide. River Redemption is saving ground with Patty's House between horses. Lord Captain in this leading quintet, and they have 5 furlongs to go. Then Fort Lowell running in 6th. Eye of the Cat is making progress from 7th. Sequila's a wide 8th. this backstretch run. Then toward the inside is Cable Channel, who's drafting in behind horses there for Alex Ashard in the forest green. Break it 2 more to the gray. Baquina and Calrissian has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.31 seconds. They went past the half-mile pole. Future Victory just leads. Jeopardy Theory tight with the rail. Patty's House, Lord Captain now gaining on the outside, and toward the rail is River Redemption as they round the far turn. Then it's Eye of the Cat, Sakil being asked to gain now, with on the outside Cable Channel, who's making progress toward the quarter pole. Against the rail is Fort Lowell. We come back to wide. Baquina, deeper out is Calrissian. They're homeward bound, 3/4, 1 minute 13.11 seconds. Jeopardy Theory from toward the inside looking to gain ground is River Redemption, now moving through toward the inside of Jeopardy Theory. Here's River Redemption, who comes through now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. River Redemption hits the front from Jeopardy Theory, then Patty's House and Cable Channel. Too late. It's River Redemption who won by 2. Jeopardy Theory was second, then Cable Channel on the wire with the great Baquina Patty's House.
Hi, I'm James Flores. I'm ready for the challenge. Are you?
Hi, this is Juan Pulido. Are you ready?
Horseshoe Indianapolis is ready to host the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd, featuring 5 graded stakes races with purses over $750,000. Additional activities include a handicapping contest, giveaways, winner's circle promotions, food trucks, a trick rider performance, selfie station, and more. Action gets underway Saturday, October 22nd, first post at 6 p.m. Are you ready?
We are kicking off stakes action here, ladies and gentlemen. The 25th running of the Miss Indiana Stakes. $100,000 added, a mile and 70 on the dirt. 2-year-old stakes. And this is a very nice field of 12 that we're starting with to start the all stakes pick 4. And I got Brian Aragoni with me here in the paddock. We're happy to be here, and we're kicking things off with a price, baby. Blue Light Special, your top pick at 18-1.
This is a great race to kick off this all-stakes pick 4. Make no mistake, plenty of those tickets are already in the pool. I know when I was talking to Eric Hellstrom, I think already almost 50,000 in that pick 4 pool for the all-stakes pick 4. Certainly don't want to miss out on it, but 12 2-year-old fillies going 2 turns. I believe this race could be ripe for an upset. I've never regretted not betting a 1-9 shot, but I have regretted not betting a 15-1 or a 20-1 shot like Blue Light Special. Needs to make up 4 lengths on your top selection. There's no doubt about it. The chalk looks tough in here, but I think Blue Light Special had a little bit of a troubled trip last time out. And if you look, going back to that race on September 7th, this one was 7-2 versus 6-5. Today, the gap much more significant, 2-5 versus 13-1 at this point. I think Blue Light Special could take to the stretch out, but I know you found yourself a chalk that you have fallen in love with.
I have, actually. Hot little thing. Alex Achard aboard for Rudy Brissett. And, you know, these both are stretching out to 2 turns, and we have them both in our selections. You've got it for your exacta. I've got her on top. And, you know, it's the question mark of the distance, I guess, for me, I'm sure for you. Alex Achard and Rudy Brissett, though, man, they have been on fire lately. I feel like their last 4 together, they've connected. And this one just won by daylight last time. So that's who I'm going to go with on top.
That's the ultimate separator, but the distance is what can separate these 2-year-old fillies. You can throw those sprint races out, in my opinion, and dive into breeding. Breeding doesn't always lead you in the right direction, but I do know Army Mule was a sprinter for Hot Little Thing. Super Saver loved all the distance in there for Blue Light Special. I think this race is certainly going to be a lot closer than the odds would suggest at this point. 2-5 versus 13-1, but there's plenty of others to like in here as well.
Another one to like in here is your 41-1 shot, the 5. I love it here. Riley's Redemption. Is that who you went with in your try?
Yeah, this is
12, 11, 5. I love it.
I think that September 7th race is live. Hot Little Thing knew that one was going to be heavily bet at 1-2, but there were some others that had troubled trips. I mean, if you look back at that September 7th race, how many sprints have we had here going 6 furlongs where they got away with a quarter of 23 seconds? Not only 23 seconds, but clear by 2.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening today, and I think Riley's Redemption along with Blue Light Special both had troubles trips, and the way Hot Little Thing did it, ever so easily, but others had trouble.
Yeah, for sure. I went with Cornerstone, who got 3rd in that race, or 2nd in that last race with Blue Light Special and Hot Little Thing. Also, this one's returning to a route. Kenny McPeak is 21% in these non-graded stakes, coming off a 2nd place finish. There's a lot to like about Cornerstone, but there's a lot more to like about the odds on your picks, that's for sure, B.
Yeah, I mean, the odds of my picks are usually a little bit better than the odds on your top selections because you have such loyal followings. So your bettors just take what you bet, and then they just go right to the winner's circle.
I'm just glad
they just go right back to the teller and collect. That's all they do.
Glad you didn't call me a chalk-eating weasel.
No.
Which I'm sure is what you're thinking.
Why do I have to call you a chalk-eating weasel when the picks just say it for me? 1-2 on the board. I mean, that's how it goes. What did you make of a horse like number 9, Ease Magic? Carlos Martin, you get the leading rider in Marcelino Pedroza Jr., and a horse who's a perfect 1-for-1. And I always like it when horses were bet down to favoritism in their debut. The barn knew, the people knew that this horse could run a little bit. Then they've been patient, and they come back in stakes action.
Other than that, I was at the slop, and it was short. That's concerning because we're totally different today. Riley's Redemption, your horse in for your third place pick, came back to win next out in that race, and Unbridled Talent. So I like that this horse has faced some of this company before, and I think it's really interesting. Plus Marcelino, I mean, he's looking for the hat trick, and he's been known to do it, especially on these big days. Which one else do you think is pretty interesting? I noted that Tizzy Jojo, the 7, you guys, which right now on the board at 19-1, is taking the blinkers off. Tim Eggleston, when doing that, hits pretty high out of it's a low number, I'm not going to lie to you, but I mean, 40% with blinkers off the few that he's done is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that stuck out to me is we question the distance on a lot of these, and there's very few that have had an opportunity to run 2 turns, let alone win at 2 turns. But number 1 is a 1,000,000 on the board, has gone off favored in the last 2 starts, gets the call of Edgar Morales, who is a high win percentage rider for Gennaro Garcia, and they're being overlooked not only as experience at 2 turns, but winning experience at that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have 11-6-12. B has 12-11-5 in the 6th race, the Miss Indiana Stakes. Jockeys are legging up, and the horses are headed to the track. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the sixth race. It's the Miss Indiana. Over the 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 12. No scratches, no rider changes, 2 unbridled talent, 1 pound over. Here are the juvenile fillies. The one is Passion for Justice. Edgar Morales rides for Normando Jimenez and trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 2, Unbridled Talent, ridden by Rodney Prescott. Michelle Elliott trains Larry Goodwin's Homebred. Number 3 is Quilter, ridden again by Fernando de la Cruz. 1 here on debut for Tony Granite's Orange and Blue Hoops, Richard Perkins Silks. Number 4 is Tea Kettle with Gerardo Corrales. For Mike Lauer, trains for breeder owner Penny Lauer. Riley's Redemption, number 5 with Deshaun Parker. Trained by Antonio Duran for breeder Dwayne Tinkle and Kevin Patterson. 6 is Corningstone with Julian Naparoo. Kenny McPhee trains for 5 Phillies Stable LLC and Reed Ringler. 7 Tizzy Jojo with Joe Ramos, riding for Tim Eggleston, owned by Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Number 8 is Night Livin'. David Cohen rides for trainer, breeder, and owner R. Gary Patrick. Number 9, Ease Magic, was a winner here on debut. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for Carlos Martin, who trains for Jay Oringer and Al Bianchi Racing LLC. Number 10 is Empire Sunrise with Gage Holmes. Stephen Fosdick trains Blaine Davidson's Homebred. Number 11 is Hot Little Thing, the Army Mule filly. Partnered again with Alex Achard for Rudolph Brissett and owners. September Farm LLC, Union Park Thoroughbreds, Storyteller Racing, and Jonathan Wilmot. And number 12 is Blue Light Special with Manny Esquivel riding for owners Andrew Knapsick and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. The dozen fillies for the Miss Indiana. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. The Miss Indiana starts off the 50-cent all stakes pick 4. Sunny, fast, and firm. 1 minute.
The 2-year-old fillies are on the track as we inch ever so closely to the all-stakes pick 4, a mid-pick 4 in here, just a couple of minutes away. A very nice field assembled for the $100,000 Miss Indiana kicks us off in here. 3-5 right now on Hot Little Thing. People are having a difficult time getting away from that romp last time out at 14-length winner back on September 12th, but 2 horses that I thought had troubled trips in that race were Blue Light Special along with Riley's Redemption. They could take to the stretch out today and handle the extra distance and close into that gap and kick off your pick 4 with a very nice start. Anytime you can beat 3-5 shot for this pick 4 in here certainly would be an excellent start. The single is going to come in the following race, race number 7. For the $150,000 Cardinal, we're going to single Climber, a horse who's really turned into her own under the guidance of Gennaro Garcia and has really improved from 2 to 3. Esquivel looking for the second win in a row under the well-bred 3-year-old filly Climber, as the horses are inching ever so closely to the gate, kicking off $500,000 in purse money and also kicking off our 50-cent all-stakes pick 4. You can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Miss Indiana. Now they're going in Edgar Morales with Passion for Justice. Joe Ramos with Tizzy Jojo. Rodney Prescott with Unbridled Talent. Black with the white dots. Loading up at 1 mile and 70 yards. David Cohen with Night Livin'. Fernando de la Cruz. Here comes Quilter, orange blue hoops. Leading up Ease Magic. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., meat leader with a couple of wins on the card. Ease Magic in. Empire Sunrise. Gage Holmes has a win on the card. Gerardo Corrales with Tea Kettle. Green with the white diamond belt moving in. 1 to 2 favorite Hot Little Thing. Sean Parker Riley's Redemption. Drew 5. Now Hot Little Thing, the Army Mule filly. Alex Achard for Runoff Percent. Back home again, stakes winner here when sprinting. 2 to 5 on Hot Little Thing. Julien Leperoux with Corningstone drew 6. And one more. Blue Light Special, Manny Esquivel on the Wednesday scoreboard. Start of a 50-cent all-stakes pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2 to 5 favorite Hot Little Thing at 1 mile 70 yards. They're in the gate. They're off in the Miss Indiana. And toward the inside, there's Passion for Justice, Unbridled Talent, Tizzy Jojo, Ease Magic, and Hot Little Thing. Races toward the front for Alex Achard. Hot Little Thing has taken charge as they round the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. The Army Mule filly has the early kick. It's Hot Little Thing who leads, attracting Blue Light Special with Ease Magic now third upon settling as these juvenile fillies go to the back of the track with Night Living and the Purple Silks. Tizzy Jojo 5th. Unbridled Talent is 6th. Passion for Justice taken back in 7th. Corningstone is wide, making his backstretch run. Empire Sunrise placed between fillies, and Riley's Redemption is deeper out into the track. Then it's a brink of 2 more to the trailers, Quilter, and toward the inside. Tea Kettle now trails the dozen, 23.67 lead seconds, and they have 4 furlongs to go. And it's Hot Little Thing who leads by 3/4 of length. Manny Esquivel keeps Blue Light Special close to the favorite. Half mile for Hot Little Thing, 47.91 seconds. Then toward the inside is Ease Magic with Night Living in fourth. Passion for Justice is next, with Tizzy Jojo being asked to gain. Unbridled Talent is wide black with the white dots. Corning Stone is now moving up in between fillies. She's about 9 lengths off these lead, but Corning Stone is gaining past the quarter pole. Then Classic Empire, Riley's Redemption, Quilter is last. She's Hot Little Thing, and she leads them home in the Miss Indiana 3/4 women at 12.49 seconds. With Alex Ashard, Hot Little Thing. But here's Corning Stone, who's just stormed past her for Julian Leperoux. And Corning Stone has raced away now. Blue Light Special second, Hot Little Thing third, and then Tizzy Jojo. The others well beaten by this filly, Corning Stone, who won by 4. Blue Light Special was second, Hot Little Thing third, Tizzy Jojo fourth, Passion for Justice and Classic Empire Sunrise, they were the next 2 fillies. Six, 12, 11, 7, and the 1 ran 5th. 6 Corning Stone at 6-1 first. 12 Blue Light Special at 7-1 on the place horse. 11 Hot Little Thing, 1-5 favorite, ran 3rd in the Miss Indiana. The 7 Tizzy Jojo, 14-1 fourth, and Passion for Justice for the Grand High 5 after the Miss Indiana. 6-1 starts off in all stakes. Pick 4 is Julian Leperoux for Kenny McPeak. 5 fillies stable, LLC, Reed Ringler. Daughter of Cantheros, Corning Stone at 6-1 in the Miss Indiana. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Corning Stone with Julien Leperoux. Corning Stone is a 2-year-old bay filly by Cantheros out of Ice Woman by Street Sense. Bred here in Indiana by Deanne and Dr. Greg Bear. Kenny McPeak trains for Brett Setzer's 5 fillies stable LLC and Reed Ringler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Corning Stone, the official winner of the Miss Indiana 142.40, again official. The 612 exacta paid $87.40. 50-cent trifecta, 612.11, $47.25. 1-6 double, $47.60. 10-cent superfecta paid $47.09. Tizzy Jojo fourth. With Passion for Justice fifth. 10-cent pentafecta paid $445.52. Pick 3, $74.45. Winner's presentation with Vice President and General Manager of Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, and Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polson. The winner's presentation to the connections of Corning Stone, winner of the Miss Indiana. Noting in the 7th race, the Cardinal Stakes, scratch the 6 Wellington Wonder and 8 Hungarian Princess. Scratch the 6 and 8. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 starts at a 50-cent, pick 5, 11.99% takeout, and we're fast and firm. Post time for the Cardinal Stakes in 22 minutes at 5:34. Winning jockey after Corning Stone's win in the Miss Indiana, Julien Leperoux joins Racing Rachel from the winner's circle here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
The Miss Indiana Stakes kicks off our stakes races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got Julian Leparoux here, Corningstone for Kenny McPeak, and wow, what a filly. She tried the sprinting last time, didn't like it, but you were aboard her when she won at this distance, so you said she really likes 2 turns, huh?
Yeah, it's a filly that ran pretty good races in Saratoga. The first race over there was a non-contest, but I thought she ran very good. Second time, I was very disappointed of a race, actually. I thought I was a good chance to win, but I'm glad I come back here and win with her and prove she belongs here, for sure.
Well, thank you so much for coming and riding her, and congratulations on the win, Julian.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we've got 3 more stakes races coming up, but Team Kenny McPeak, Corningstone, and Julian Leparoux take the Miss Indiana Stakes. Good luck.
In the gate. They're off in the Miss Indiana. And toward the inside, there's Passion for Justice, Unbridled Talent, Tizzy Jojo, Ease Magic, and Hot Little Thing. Races toward the front for Alex Achard. Hot Little Thing has taken charge as they round the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. The Army Mule filly has the early kick. It's Hot Little Thing who leads, attracting Blue Light Special with Ease Magic now third upon settling as these juvenile fillies go to the back of the track with Night Living and the Purple Silks. Tizzy Jojo 5th. Unbridled Talent is 6th. Passion for Justice taken back in 7th. Corningstone is wide, making his backstretch run. Empire Sunrise placed between fillies, and Riley's Redemption is deeper out into the track. Then it's a brink of 2 more to the trailers, Quilter, and toward the inside. Tea Kettle now trails the dozen, 23.67 lead seconds, and they have 4 furlongs to go. And it's Hot Little Thing who leads by 3/4 of length. Manny Esquivel keeps Blue Light Special close to the favorite. Half mile for Hot Little Thing, 47.91 seconds. Then toward the inside is Ease Magic with Night Living in 4th. Passion for Justice is next, with Tizzy Jojo being asked to gain. Unbridled Talent is wide black with the white dots. Corningstone is now moving up in between fillies. She's about 9 lengths off these lead, but Corningstone is gaining past the quarter pole. Then Classic Empire, Riley's Redemption, Quilter is last. She's Hot Little Thing, and she leads them home in the Miss Indiana. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.49 seconds. With Alex Achard, Hot Little Thing. But here's Corningstone, who's just stormed past her for Julian Leparoux. And Corningstone has raced away now. Blue Light Special 2nd, Hot Little Thing 3rd, and then Tizzy Jojo. The others well beaten by this filly, Corningstone, who won by 4. Blue Light Special was 2nd, Hot Little Thing 3rd, Tizzy Jojo 4th, Passion for Justice and Classic Empire Sunrise
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Very talented group of fillies and mares have assembled down here in the paddock at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the $150,000 Cardinal Stakes in here, going a mile and a 16th on the main track. There are two scratches to report, scratch number 6 and number 8. And we do have a heavy favorite right now at even money. It's Fireball Baby, a horse who had returned off of a long layoff and got the job done at first asking and beat many of the foes that are also entered in this race. But I'm going to try one of the new faces to Stakes Company here recently, and that's Climber. This is a 3-year-old filly who takes on older, but later on in the meet, we're in October now, not as concerned with a 3-year-old taking on older fillies and mares, but Climber has really come into her own. I mean, this is excellent training job by Gennaro Garcia. Climber really didn't show all that much as a 2-year-old. In fact, saying that they showed anything as a 2-year-old would be an understatement, because really showed nothing at the age of 2. But so far this year, as soon as they stretched out Climber to 2 turns, has been a completely different horse. Absolutely relishes the added distance. And as you saw to kick off for All Stakes Pick 4, that distance can be a separator many times. Our 1 to 5 shot just couldn't get them out at 16th distance last race, and Climber just really loves this added ground and has enough tactical speed to go to the lead, but does not necessarily need the lead. It was a very measured victory last time out on September 15th. They did try the turf, drew a line through that one, and then dominated the $200,000 First Lady. That was against 3-year-olds. Now has to take older into this spot. Did take on older last time out and won relatively easy. We'll see if Climber can make it 2 wins in a row. Currently your second choice on the board, 2-1 right now, because plenty of the action has come in on Fireball Baby. And while Climber may be a 3-year-old who's new to stakes action, Fireball Baby is no stranger to stakes races. $595,000 already in earnings for this 6-year-old mare by Noble Promise, who has lived up to the hype. Very rarely does she not get stakes competition. She ran second in this race last year to a horse who's not entered in this race. Got the job done for the first start of the year earlier on September 14th in a $100,000 stakes race where she got up in the shadow of the wire. Your second place runner was entered, scratched out of this race. Even money right now on the classy Fight Baby, and you get our leading rider in Marcelino Pedroza Jr., even money on the board. But Bumble of Love has certainly been in good form recently. Not only good form on the turf, this is not just your standard turf horse, also has 2 victories on the main track as well. 2 wins in a row under the guidance of Rodney Prescott on our turf recently, including a win in the $100,000 Peony Stakes. But before that, it took on open company in here for the Indiana bred back on July 18th in the off-turf event, was allowed to settle in dead last and had to make up too much run. She finished full of run, and she ran out very well after the wire. She could easily be a winner of 3 races in a row, so I don't think Bumble of Love is just your standard turf horse by any means, despite 5 of the 7 victories all being on the turf. Certainly has good form on the main track as well and should get some pace to chase in here. I'm going to try it 7-2-1 as we look to kick off what could be a massive pool in that 11.99% takeout in the pick 5. We just had a huge handle into that all stakes pick 4, and I expect this pick 5 to exceed what the 11.99% takeout each and every day. And we've got plenty of stakes action coming up as the fillies and mares very well behaved down here in the saddling enclosure right now. Fireball Baby, the class of the field, second start off of the layoff. She can go to the lead. She can sit off the pace. Very tactical, going to be tough to beat into this spot. I'm going to try the new face in Climber along with Fireball Baby to get the job done in here. But a nice field assembled and an excellent betting opportunity for this low takeout pick 5 as the riders getting the leg up, getting the final instructions. We'll see if they opt to listen to those instructions or do their own thing as they race for the big money in the $150,000 Cardinal Stakes coming up just 5 minutes away.
Fillies and Mares call posted now for the 7th race. Once again, 12 races on tap today. Sunny, fast and firm. This is the Cardinal Stakes. Over the mile and the 16th, a field of 9. Scratch 6 Wellington Wonder and 8 Hungarian Princess. Scratch 6 and 8 from the race card. Here's the field on parade. The one is Bumble of Love. Riding Prescott rides for Brian D. Michael and owner Andrew C. Ritter. Number 2, she's Fireball Baby. With Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back on board for Philip Bauer, who trains Richard Rigney's homebred, owned by Rigney Racing, bred with the white heart sash. 3 is Bowie, ridden again by Fernando de la Cruz. Robert Pinson's trains for breeder owner Deerfield Farm Racing. V4 Vastura with Kendall Sterrett. Last out winner here, trained by Walter Bidner Jr., owned by the trainers High Point Racing 6. Number 5 is Anna's Tribute with Orlando Mexica. Terry Phillips trains the William Keene homebred. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Climber, ridden by Manny Esquivel. Postword for owners Bruce Murphy and trainer Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. 8's a non-runner, 9 Trafalgar Shore with Edgar Morales. Owned by Crownsway Racing LLC, Southside Stables LLC, and Carlos Silva. Number 10, Tuck Your Tail and Run with Gerardo Corrales. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer, green with a white diamond belt. And 11 is Diamond Solitaire, partnered again with Deshaun Parker. Steve Leister trains for Diamond Solitaire Partnership. The field for the Cardinal Stakes: exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Cardinal Stakes starts off the 50-cent pick 5 again here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 11.99% takeout on the pick 5 wager, fast and firm. 1 minute to post time for the Cardinal Stakes, due at 5:34. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th start for the Cardinal Stakes. Starts off the 50-cent pick 5. Fast and firm. Nearing the gate for the Cardinal Stakes. Arriving at the gate. Post time for the Cardinal Stakes. Now they're going in. Rodney Prescott with Bumble of Love. Orlando Mexico and his tribute drew 5. 7-5 favorite here is Fireball Baby. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. For Philip Bauer and Regney Racing. Fireball Baby's in line. Fernando de la Cruz with Bowie. Green Diamonds. Bowie has joined the line. Manny Escobar with Climber. Edgar Morales with Trafalgar Shore. Kendall Starrett, Last Hurrah. Gerardo Corrales, Look Your Talent Run. One more, Deshaun Parker with Diamond Solitaire. Over the mile and the 16th. Climber now the 3-2 favorite. 2-1 on Fireball Baby. 5-1 Bumble of Love. And here's Diamond Solitaire. They're in the gate. And the Rough and the Cardinal Stakes. Climber and his tribute. Last Hurrah going for an early attack as they head toward the first turn. And nearest the inside is Fireball Baby, red with the white heart sash. The leaders are Last Hurrah and Anna's Tribute with 7 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Fireball Baby, and Climber is right with Fireball Baby as they go to the back of the track with Diamond Solitaire now in 5th. Bowie is 6th. Trafalgar Shore worked over toward the rail for a ground-saving spot from 7th. Outside that is Tuck Your Tail and Run, and we trail back to Bumble of Love. The quarter is 24.20 seconds, making this backstretch run. And it's Anna's Tribute up to the front for Orlando Mexico. Lane's Last Hurrah with Climber. A tracking third for Manny Escobar. And then it's a break of a length and a half to Fireball Baby. Now off the inside part of the track there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Diamond Solitaire gains for Deshaun Parker on the extreme outside. Saving ground is Trafalgar Shore at the 3.5. Then it's Bowie, Tuck Your Tail and Run. The trail remains Bumble of Love. Half mile, 47.77 seconds. They round the far turn. Anna's Tribute leads as Climber looms up. And Climber has just sailed past Anna's Tribute. Last Hurrah has dropped back sharply with on the outside Bumble of Love, who is last on the back of the track, picking up on the extreme outside. As these fillies and mares turn for home, it's Climber. 3/4, 1 minute 11.86 seconds. 1 furlong away for Climber, who leads by nearly 5 lengths. Bumble of Love looking to stay on, along with Diamond Solitaire and his Tribute. Toward the inside is Trafalgar Shore in tight quarters. Bowie battles with Tuck Your Tail and Run, but with Manny Escobar, it's Climber and Climber to win the Cardinal Stakes by 2.5. Bumble of Love was second. Diamond Solitaire, Tuck Your Tail and Run. Bowie and Anna's Tribute were next. 144.67. 7, 1, 11, 10, and the 3 for the Pentafecta after the Cardinal Stakes. First, number 7, Climber, 3-2. 1, Bumble of Love at 4-1 on the place horse. 11, Diamond Solitaire. 22 to 1/3. 10, Tuck Your Tail and Run was 4th, and Bowie for the Grand High 5. 7, 1, 11, 10, 3. Hold all bets until official. Had all the late money on, did the Divining Rod Filly Climber. Another on the card for Manny Esquivel. Gennaro Garcia, Bruce Murphy. For Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, 3 on the card for Gennaro Garcia as Climber takes out the Cardinal. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, Climber. Riding double for Manny Esquivel. Climber's a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Divining Rod. Out of the first defense mare, Gazely, bred in Indiana by Dawn Murphy. Racing for Bruce Murphy and Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Training triple for Gennaro Garcia. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Climber. Takes out the Cardinal Stakes in 144.67. Paid 3-2 favorite. Another win here this season for Climber. For the stakes, Cody Photo. 7-1 exacta paid $22.40. 50-cent trifecta, $49.40. 7-1-11. With Bowie 5th, 10-cent pentafecta after the Cardinal Stakes. 7-1, 11-10-3 for the pentafecta, $333.66. 6-7 double. That stakes double, $56.60. 10-cent superfecta with Tuck Your Tail and Run 4th. 7, 1, 11, 10 dime superfecta, $88.53. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Paid $35.85. Once again, trophy presentation to the winning connections of Climber. Along with Vice President, General Manager Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, and Director of Racing Secretary, Chris Paulson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Climber. Takes out the Cardinal Stakes. Race 8 of a dozen, and the third of our 4 stakes. Here on All Stakes Day, the Indiana Futurity. Scratch 1, Brewster Justice. And 14, My Little Red Vet. 13, Taillights draws in. Indiana Futurity, scratch the 1 and number 14. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3, start of a 50-cent late pick 4. Post time for the Indiana Futurity. In 22 minutes at 6:07, Racing Rachel with the winning connections of Climber after the Cardinal Stakes. Rachel.
Thanks, John. We're down here for the Cardinal Stakes, and we're going to talk to Manny first, who's a board climber. Manny, you've ridden her for the majority of her races, and I was asking you about your trip. It looked like you were sitting right where you wanted to be, so walk us through it.
Yeah, I had a perfect trip. She broke sharp like always. She put me on the race. I had the other 2 speed in front of me. They were going pretty quick the second part, and I went on by like nothing. I actually thought she moved a little too early. She gets aggressive the second turn, but I can't take it away from her. She just keeps on going, and she was there for me.
Well, congratulations on the win, and good luck on the rest of them.
Thank you.
All right, Bruce, tell me about this filly. So we've talked during the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes. She won, mile and 16th. Then she comes back and wins the First Lady at a mile. Now she's back at a mile and 16th. She wins again. She really likes these 2 turns, huh?
She likes the 2 turns. We thought she'd like the grass, but she didn't. We wasn't very successful on the grass, okay? But I'd like to thank the track, okay? Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'd like to thank Gennaro and his whole barn crew, okay? They are fantastic. Manny does a great job, and we're just very, very thankful. I'd like to thank Don Martin, who has done a great job of breeding some horses, okay? And everybody needs to come to the sale here.
Yes.
October the 15th, okay?
This is the man who's on the board at Itoba, bringing up some very smart words for you. If you want to win big money like Bruce here in a wonderful Indiana bred stake, you can get a horse on October 15th at the Itoba stake. Congratulations, Climber wins here today, and hopefully she'll have a good rest of her year, huh?
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Rachel.
I also heard that the bar's open from Bruce. Everybody's over there waiting for him, so we'll send him over for everybody in the tent. And the Cardinal Stakes is our second of 4, so we got 2 more coming up. Climber wins. Good luck.
And the Roth and the Cardinal Stakes. Climber and his tribute. Last hurrah going for an early attack as they head toward the first turn. And nearest the inside is Fireball Baby, red with the white heart sash. The leaders are Last Hurrah and Anna's Tribute with 7 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Fireball Baby, and Climber is right with Fireball Baby as they go to the back of the track with Diamond Solitaire now in 5th, Bowie is 6th. Trafalgar Shore worked over toward the rail for a ground-saving spot from 7th. Outside that is Tuck Your Tail and Run, and we trail back to Bumble of Love. The quarter is 24.20 seconds, making this backstretch run. And it's Anna's Tribute up to the front for Orlando Mexica. Lane's Last Hurrah with Climber, a tracking third for Manny Esquivel. And then it's a break of a length and a half to Fireball Baby. Now off the inside part of the track there for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Diamond Solitaire gains for Deshaun Parker on the extreme outside. Saving ground is Trafalgar Shore at the 3.5. Then it's Bowie, Tuck Your Tail and Run. The trail remains Bumble of Love. Half mile, 47.77 seconds. They round the far turn. Anna's Tribute leads as Climber looms up. And Climber has just sailed past Anna's Tribute. Last Hurrah has dropped back sharply with on the outside Bumble of Love, who is last on the back of the track, picking up on the extreme outside. As these fillies and mares turn for home, it's Climber. 3/4, 1 minute 11.86 seconds. 1 furlong away for Climber, who leads by nearly 5 lengths. Bumble of Love looking to stay on, along with Diamond Solitaire and his Tribute. Toward the inside is Trafalgar Shore in tight quarters. Bowie battles with Tuck Your Tail and Run, but with Manny Esquivel, it's Climber and Climber to win the Cardinal Stakes by 2.5. Bumble of Love was second. Diamond Solitaire, Tuck Your Tail and Run, Bowie and Anna's Tribute were next.
12 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and B and I land on the same horse in this race. It worked out for us last race, didn't it, B? We had Climber on top.
It did. Climber's a 3-year-old filly. You can handle that distance for sure.
Definitely likes it. 3 stakes wins this year for Climber. Very, very nice year for Bruce and Gennaro. Great ride by Manny. Let's talk about the 4, though, here. It is the favorite right now, King Ice. And I know we were just over there talking to George and the owners here, Hill Rich Farms. They're pretty excited about this 2-year-old colt. I mean, he won last time in a maiden special weight. He tried a stakes race in Kentucky, and George got another one in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, King Ice was impressive last time out. Settled in last, broke slowly. I don't think they're going to correct that today. Likely to be slow away from the gate. And so far throughout the day, you've wanted to be close to the lead, but King Ice is just not going to be that horse who's really going to sit close to the lead, but can absolutely handle the distance. Made up a ton of ground last time out and really galloped out strong. It looks like a horse by King Ice who can certainly run forever. But you brought up Hill Rich. They also have Dolinsky as well, and I pay attention to early money and smart money. Rafael Bejarano comes in for 1 mount, and the owners have both the 4 and the 12.
And bet down the 12 now at 5-1. Let's talk about your 3, who just a minute ago came bounding around the corner here and feeling a little frisky. I actually like when they're feeling their oats a little bit there. There's a difference between 2 amped up and ready to go, and I think that 3 looks that way. Highest Memories. The Biscuit comes in to ride. Adam Bisquete. Got to see him in the jocks quarters a little bit before this race. He's been riding here in the off days quite a few times, and haven't got to talk to him in the winner's circle yet. Hoping to, I'm sure he's hoping to today. Tim Gleishaw also saw him in a button down.
Ooh, a button down. That means he's ready for a picture to get taken in here. A big overlay. Surprised at the wagering right now. 13-1 on Highest Memories, who really just dominated a maiden special weight field last time out, as did King Ice. They're both coming out of the maiden ranks. I'm not sure how strong that race was. Didn't look like there was a ton of talent underneath, but I like the way Highest Memories did it. Passed the wire, full of run, ears up, looked happy as could be. But a horse who's taken action in the past and debut is a horse like Healing Waters. That's Tom Amos and Edgar Morales. What did you see in this one?
Hey, you know, I got this one for second. You've got it for third. Edgar Morales, honestly, really great rider. He is looking here for his first win on the card. And this one's coming out of the Circle Study, and that's the one that I circled. I mean, he hit the gate pretty hard in that race and still ended up second. Edgar overcoming that. However, again, with the distance being a question mark for us, it worked out. You know, I had the try in the first one where we were wondering a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be the case here. I'm hoping so, but I put this one in for my exacta. And then another one that I thought was pretty interesting was the 13 Tail Lights. What do you make of my 13? It's 7-1 right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think in with a big shot, right? 0 for 2, Mike Lauer and Penny Lauer. You love the Lauers in their stakes races in here, but I'll let you talk about it. It's your third selection, not mine.
We got to pass the mic back and forth. Threw me off a little bit. Gerardo Corrales, he's a closer, and I think that running style is honestly going to favor him in this group. However, another one that is moving up and running 2 turns here for the first time. Tell me, do you have any others? You always have some pretty good long shots, so I'm going to call an audible and just let you throw out a horse here.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Dolinsky with Hill Rich. They have both the favorite as well as the long shot who took money early on. 20-1 morning line opened up at 5-2, currently drifting up to 6-1. But I thought a horse like number 10, Passing Attraction, the red hot Sammy Bermudez gets aboard, a 2-year-old by Pass Rush with Tim Eggleston, who can certainly win races, and he does an excellent job with 2-year-olds, winning at 20%. That's one of the hardest training jobs you can do, is have success with younger horses, and Tim Eggleston does it relatively with ease. And if you're into hunch plays, which I know you are, do you know who Passing Attraction is a half to?
No, who?
Pickle Feet.
Oh, you know I love Pickle Feet. That is a hunch play right there. I'm putting the 10 in for my super. I just decided 4, 5, 13, 10 for me. And B is 2. 4, 3, 5, 10. We just decided, even though B doesn't like to do 4 picks. 7 minutes to the 8th race. The jockeys are headed out here for the 23rd running of the Indiana Futurity. It's $100,000 added for Indiana breds, a 2-year-old stakes going a mile and 70 on the dirt. The 1 is out. The 14 is as well, but my 13, Tail Lights, does draw in. Right now, our 4 is the favorite at 5-2. Good luck, everybody.
2-year-olds called postword for the 8th race, the Indiana Futurity. At 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 11 here in 2022. Scratch the 1, Brewster Justice, and 14, My Little Red Vet. Scratch the 1 and 14 from the Indiana Futurity. Here's the field on parade. 2 Macho Justice Orlando Mexico rides for Chaz Ricci and owner Raquel Soriano. Number 3, Highest Memories with Adam Esquitza. Tim Gleishaw trains Randy Burkett's homebred. Number 4, King Ice with Deshaun Parker. Trained by George Leonard III for Hillerich Racing LLC and LTB Incorporated. Number 5 is Healing Waters, partnered again with Edgar Morales. Tom Amos trains for Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 6, Dealer with Rodney Prescott. Postword for Larry Goodwin and trainer Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Number 7 is Win Me Over with Eddie Perez for Bob Gorham, Marion Gorham owns. Number 8 is Good Forever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Already 3 wins on the card for Gennaro Garcia, the son of Forever Doro for Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 9 is Fierce Justice, ridden again by Manny Esquivel with a couple of winners on the card. Fierce Justice postword for Linda and Edward Fisher and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Number 10 Passing Attraction. One here on debut. Sammy Bermudez back on board for Tim Eggleston trains for Shelley and Chris Burke. The 10 Passing Attraction in the blue. 11 is Spot On Justice with Joe Ramos. Back up for Bob Dont, Rado Kelly, and Tony Granitz co-owns and trains Spot On Justice. The 12 is Dolinsky. Rafael Bejarano rides for George Leonard III, owned by Hillerich Racing LLC and LTB Incorporated. And 13 Taillights. Gerardo Corrales rides for Mike Lauer and owner Penny Lauer. Scratch the 1 and number 14. The dozen 2-year-olds for the Indiana Futurity. 1 and the 14 of the non-runners. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3, started the 50 cent, late pick 4. 1 minute to the Indiana Futurity. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the start for the Indiana Futurity. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Indiana Futurity. Now they're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Good Forever. Orlando Mexica Macho Justice has the rail draw. Anna Beschitza with Highest Memories. Deshaun Parker with King Ice. Manny Escobar, Fierce Justice in. Simi Bermudez with Passing Attraction. Edgar Morales, Healing Waters. Rodney Prescott, Here Comes the Grain Dealer. Joe Ramos, Spot On Justice now facing up to the gate. King Ice a 2-1 favorite. 3-1 Healing Waters and 9-2 Good Forever. Eddie Press with Win Me Over. Waiting for Win Me Over. Dolinsky and Taillights will be last. Here's the sky view. 1 mile and 70 yards. It's been a beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, fast and firm. This is the third of 4 stakes. Now Rafael Bejarano with Dolinsky. Like King Ice, both with George Leonard III. One more, Gerardo Corrales with Taillights. Given an 11-1 chance. King Ice 2-1 favorite at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. They're off in the Indiana Futurity, our 2022 dealer Macho Justice, Healing Waters, theirs. Good Forever, who's heading out toward the lead. Fierce Justice is also up close and on the outside. Passing Attraction, who's in the 5 path as they round the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. And Dealer has taken the lead here for Rodney Prescott. It's Dealer out in front of Macho Justice, tight with the rail. Healing Waters third between horses. Good Forever now fourth upon settling as these 2-year-olds go to the back of the track. Then it's Win Me Over with Fierce Justice between horses. Passing Attraction is wide, making this backstretch run. Then comes Highest Memories, who's saving ground from Spot On Justice between horses. Taillights is covering a lot of ground. The trailers are King Ice, and Dolinsky is last to the 12. The quarter for Dealer in 23.92 seconds. Dealer is the 55-1 target to a half mile from home in the Indiana Futurity. With Healing Waters now up into second. Good Forever follows that. Macho Justice with the rail. Win Me Over's fifth between horses. Fierce Justice is a wide 6th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then Spot On Justice, Passing Attraction wide both turns. King Ice looking to pick through traffic. Then comes Taillights, who's running in 10th. Dolinsky is 11th, and Dropping back to last is Highest Memories. Half mile, 48.26 seconds, and Dealer leads with a couple of furlongs to go as Good Forever comes up on the outside with his bid. Fierce Justice is sweeping as they come for home, and toward the inside, a bid by Win Me Over. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.04 seconds. Here comes Win Me Over. Win Me Over rattling home with the rail. It's Win Me Over, hits the front from Dealer. Good Forever. King Ice is charging hard late on the outside, and here's King Ice for Deshaun Parker. King Ice to get and beat Win Me Over in the Indiana Futurity by 2. Dealer repelled. Good Forever for 3rd. Then Healing Waters with Fierce Justice. Spot On Justice. Dolinski were next across from Macho Justice. Then Taillights with, among those last home, Highest Memories and a tailed off passing attraction. $143.94 after the Indiana Futurity. 4-7-6-8 on the 5 ran 5th. Number 4, King Ice at 5-2 first. The 7, Win Me Over at 55-1 second. Gamely in the Indiana Futurity. 3rd went to the 6, Dealer at 55-1. 8, Good Forever. 5-1 on the 4th horse, and Healing Waters for the Grand High 5. 143.94. It's unofficial in the Indiana Futurity. King Ice to Sean Parker for George Leonard III. Ron Hillerich. Hillerich Racing NLC. Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. King Ice, the Indiana Futurity champion. The result of the Indiana Futurity official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 4, King Ice with Deshaun Parker. King Ice is a 2-year-old dark Mayor Brown colt by Keen Ice. Out of Express Run by Unbridled Express, bred in Indiana by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing Incorporated. George Leonard III trains for breeders and owners. Ron Hillerich's Hillerich Racing LLC and Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of King Ice. Takes the 2022 Indiana Futurity. Results and prices. The 4-7 Exacta returned $358.20. The 50-cent pick 3, stakes pick 3, $51.30. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-6, $1,312.67 for stakes double, $29.60. 10-cent superfecta, $1,500, $58.11. Good Forever ran 4th. Now, no perfect tickets in the Pentafecta. Race 9, Too Much Coffee Stakes, 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover, $2,239. Winner's presentation for the Indiana Futurity. Once again, making the presentation, Vice President and General Manager Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom, and Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson. made the trophy presentation to the winning connections of King Ice, winner of the 2022 Indiana Futurity, 143.94. Once again on the ninth race, Too Much Coffee, the last of our stakes. There will be a 10-cent pentafecta carryover, $2,239, 10-cent pentafecta carryover on race 9, the Too Much Coffee. Exacta trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, pentafecta carryover, $2,239. Double pick 3. Post time for the Too Much Coffee will be in 19 minutes at 6:39. The winning connections join Racing Rachel in the winner's circle.
The Indiana Futurity goes to King Ice. Deshaun Parker heading back with a very nice ride. We'll first talk to Wyatt from Hill Rich Racing. It's so nice to have you here. I just got to meet you under the tent. What did you think about your Colts performance today?
Well, first of all, we just love to be here. All the credit in the world to George. He's done a fantastic, fabulous job. Couldn't have done it without him or his team. So happy he got this win, and we're just so thrilled to be here in this breeding program. And King Ice to get out and get open and show that much grit as an older horse, even as a 2-year-old, it really was something special.
Thanks so much for being here, Wyatt.
Thank you for having me.
George, let's talk about this 2-year-old colt now. He has come back from pretty far, but I was a little nervous, and Deshaun looked a little dirty. He had to really get through the dirt to get this win here today. How happy are you with it?
I was very pleased. I thought he ran really well. He got a little further back than I'd like, but in a little trouble. But then he's so professional, shows a lot of grit, and I'm just thankful, very thankful to everybody that got this opportunity.
Congratulations on the win, George. I think now you're next with the tab there with Bruce.
I'm up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Indiana Futurity goes to George Leonard, King Ice, to Deshaun Parker, and Hill Rich Racing. We got another stakes race coming up. Stick around.
They're off in the Indiana Futurity, our 2022 dealer Macho Justice, Healing Waters. There's Good Forever, who's heading out toward the lead. Fierce Justice is also up close and on the outside, Passing Attraction, who's in the 5 path as they round the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. And Dealer has taken the lead here for Rodney Prescott. It's Dealer out in front of Macho Justice, tight with the rail. Healing Waters third between horses. Good Forever now fourth upon settling as these 2-year-olds go to the back of the track. Then it's Win Me Over with Fierce Justice between horses. Passing Attraction is wide, making this backstretch run. Then comes Highest Memories receiving ground from Spot On Justice between horses. Taillights is covering a lot of ground. The trailers are King Ice, and Dolinsky is last to the 12. The quarter for Dealer in 23.92 seconds. Dealer is the 55-1 target to a half mile from home in the Indiana Futurity. With Healing Waters now up into second. Good Forever follows that. Macho Justice with the rail. Win Me Over's fifth between horses. Fierce Justice is a wide sixth. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. Then Spot On Justice, Passing Attraction wide both turns. King Ice looking to pick through traffic. Then comes Taillights, who's running in 10th. Dolinsky is 11th, and dropping back to last is Highest Memories. Half mile, 48.26 seconds, and Dealer leads with a couple of furlongs to go as Good Forever comes up on the outside with his bid. Fierce Justice is sweeping as they come for home, and toward the inside, a bid by Win Me Over. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.04 seconds. Here comes Win Me Over. Win Me Over rattling home with the rail. It's Win Me Over, hits the front from Dealer. Good Forever. King Ice is charging hard late on the outside, and here's King Ice for Deshaun Parker. King Ice to get and beat Win Me Over in the Indiana Futurity by 2. Dealer repelled. Good Forever for third. Then Healing Waters with Fierce Justice. Spot On Justice. Dolinsky
back down here in the paddock for the $150,000 Too Much Coffee Stakes. A very talented field of 10, but there has been a lot of social media chatter today all week long about the name of this stakes race. Aren't we 1-0 short, Rachel?
Oh, we are not 1-0 short, ladies and gentlemen. I got called out for my typo this morning on Twitter. It's not the case. It was purposely spelled this way, and it will go down in history as the most confusing stakes race name when it's really not that confusing.
Well, what's the background behind it? Was it named after a horse?
I'm not. Yes, it was. That's all I know. You want details? You ask Tammy Knox. For those, that's all I got.
Well, I just returned the favor on you. Asked me about the 13 horse last time out in here, but you've got Latigo on top. This is a horse that's been my kryptonite personally. I have the horse on top. We don't get up. We get a troubled trip. Take the horse out of the selections, and they go right to the winner's circle, including last time out on September 15th. But what do you see with Latigo today?
Yeah, you know, Joe Ramos having an excellent day. He's had an excellent week riding for Randy Klopp, both high percentages. Coming off a win by 4 lengths, but that was at 5 furlongs. Today we're going the long distance of 1 mile and a 16th. Now, doesn't have any wins, but honestly, this horse is probably going to be pretty close to the pace. Could pan out for him today. He won the Governor's Stakes at 1 mile on the dirt here a few back, so definitely competitive. And I think, honestly, is in form. But, yeah, Latigo here, this 3-year-old son of Jimmy Creed, is my top selection. But, you know, he's messed you up enough that you're kind of over him. You guys are on the outs.
Yeah, Giovanni Franco and I were eating our spinach to hopefully avoid a defeat to Latigo today. That's a horse who I think absolutely loves sprinting, but I'm not quite sure of 2 turns so far. A horse who's undefeated when going 1 turn, tries 2 turns yet again, but I'm going to try Max Express, a horse who I know absolutely relishes the 2-turn distance. Giovanni Franco coming in for your group, the Lowers, who love to win on Indiana's biggest days. They usually come home with a winner in here in the good-looking gray. Goes 3rd start off the layoff. And what I was impressed with last time out, not necessarily the final time, but closed in as some very slow fractions. It was a small field. Max Express lingered near the back, and they went 25 seconds for some stakes quality animals last time out and really rolled home an easy winner.
Yeah, you know, Mike Lauer does really well in Indiana Stakes, and this one, honestly, is this Unbridled Express has just become far and above one of my favorite Indiana stallions. So I definitely like this one as well and have it in for my exacta.
Well, tell us a little bit about your long shot in here, but taking some action. Number 11 is 5-1, drawn from the outside. Any concern on the post?
You know what? I'm not that concerned on the post. He's been on the outside and ran well before, but what I am worried about, or what I'm not worried about actually, is the speed figures compared to others in this field. He put up an 89 Brisnet speed figure in the Indiana Derby and a 91 in the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes, all at today's distance of 1 mile and 16th. So that's key for me, but I think he has enough speed to be able to overcome this outside post.
That is laid out like a true pro. We'll see if Mowens can get back to his winning ways. He's gone off form the last 2 starts, but he could bounce back in a big way today. But I think Deshaun Parker deserves a look in here at 12-1. Me and Chili, a 3-year-old taking on older, seems awfully difficult. But we saw it earlier today where many horses later on in the year can jump up and run it very well. We'll see if me and Chili can do just that. Went off at 13-1 last time out. Only lost to Max Express by a length and a 12-1 versus 4-1, and we'll see if Deshaun Parker has yet another winner. Any horses that you're looking at using underneath in your trifectas or superfectas?
Yeah, you know, I think it's the board's telling us at 5-2, need to put Nobody Listens in there. Gabriel Saez comes in to ride for Michelle Lovell. Connections, Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger are out here in the winner's circle. This one tried at Colonial, didn't really like it, looked promising, but back to his home track. A little bit of a question mark, the distance, obviously, but I'm sure they're very optimistic as Gabriel Saez trying to love on him a little bit. And from the connections, I know he is a very cantankerous man. He's raring to go and looks good in the paddock, shaking his head, ready to bust out of that stall here. Nobody Listens. The 5-2 favorite here right now in the Too Much Coffee.
I think the pace scenario is going to be awfully interesting in here. It looks like Flower Pecker is going to be the speed of the speed, wants to go to the lead. I think Nobody Listens, going to contribute to it. How do you think this pace plays out as the rider's getting the call up?
I think you're totally correct. There are some closers in here, but there's some early speed. I think Hazel Raw even has some early speed as a long shot. I think me and Chili, you already mentioned, will be right off the pace. But a very interesting scenario. We have a lot of good horses, and like you said today, yes, last race, this race, I feel like you could talk about all day long. These are such competitive races. Got to give a shout out to Chris Polson and the racing team, man. They are just. I'm not trying to suck up. They're really good.
An excellent job by all the staff here at Horseshoe Indianapolis putting on a premier card here on an excellent Wednesday as the field of 10 getting ready to go out for the $150,000 Too Much Coffee.
The horses call postword for the 9th race. The Too Much Coffee. At a mile and a 16th, a field of 10, scratch 4 leading the charge. Number 4 leading the charge has been scratched. Here's the field for the Too Much Coffee. 1 is Flower Pecker. Francisco Arrieta rides for Desperado Racing LLC. And trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Number 2 is Nobody Listens, the jockey Gabriel Saez. Trained by Michelle Lovell. Runners Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning. Number 3 is Stop Hammer Time with Rodney Prescott for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Scratch the 4. The 5 is Me and Chili with Deshaun Parker. Trained by George Lennon III for Ed Wright Cattle Company and Miles Childers. 6 Hazel Ra, ridden here by Kendall Starrett. Tony Guida trains Jody Guida's homebred. Number 7, Latigo with Joe Ramos. Postword for Roger Speces, Speece Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp in the maroon, Latigo. Number 8 is Max Express, partnered again with Giovanni Franco. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer, Tim J. Clary, and Falcon Racing Stable of Mike Johnson. 9, Cibolo with Manny Esquivel. Riding for Crystal Racing Enterprises, Raul Bahena, and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. 10, Star Spangled Express with Sammy Bermudez riding for Andy Brown. And 11 is Bowens with Gerardo Corrales. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer and Clary Thoroughbreds, Tim Clary et al. Scratch the 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Noting to handicappers, there is a carryover here in the 10-cent Grand High 5. The Grand High 5 carried over from the Indiana Futurity, $2,239 for a 10-cent pentafecta carryover. $2,239 here on the Too Much Coffee, and it's due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the start for the Too Much Coffee. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Too Much Coffee Stakes. Now they're going in. Joe Ramos with Lantigo. Francisco Arrieta, Flower Pecker, has the round draw. The first two in. Lantigo has joined Flower Pecker. We're loading up. Gabriel Saez with Nobody Listens coming up. Giovanni Franco, Max Express went in well. Manny Escobar with Cibolo. Rodney Prescott Stop Hammer Time has moved into line. Nobody Listens now, the 9-5 favorite. Sammy Bermudez with Star Spangled Express. Me and Chile, Deshaun Parker going for a stinks double here with George Leonard III. And now Kendall Starrett with Hazel Ra. Given a 48-1 chance, Hazel Ra. At a mile and a 16th. One more. Gerardo Corrales with Mowens. Mowens like Max Express, both from Mike Lauer. Nobody Listens, a 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Too Much Coffee Stakes. Sharp start for Nobody Listens. Flower Pecker toward the inside, just beat into the early punch by Nobody Listens. The great front runner for Gabriel Saez to the first turn. With in between horses Hazel Ra, who starts an early bid. Me and Chile is up close too. Lantigo, Cibolo, and on the outside Mowens as they vie for position going to the back of the track. Smooth selling out in front for Nobody Listens, who is Hazel Ra, who's now up into second place from Flower Pecker, who's third toward the inside. Me and Chile in fourth, Mowens in fifth, Cibolo is sixth, making his backstretch run. Latigo in the maroon in seventh for Joe Ramos. Then Stop Hammer Time, Max Express in wide, Star Spangled Express among those back markers. The quarter was 24.22 seconds. Nobody Listens has the speed to lead in the Too Much Coffee Stakes. It's Nobody Listens. Hazel Ra kept close. They have a half mile to run with Flower Pecker running in third by 3. Then toward the inside is Max Express, who's gained fourth. From Owens in fifth. Me and Chile is sixth. Then Cibolo, Stop Hammer Time. Star Spangled Express, and the trailer is Lantigo. Half mile, 47.79 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Nobody Listens. And Kendall Starrett has Hazel Ra close to Nobody Listens at the quarter pole. With Max Express, Stop Hammer Time looking to gain on the far outside. Flower Pecker showed speed, but has dropped back. They come for home. 3/4 for the long-time leader, Nobody Listens. 1 minute to 11.61 seconds. Nobody Listens is a furlong away. Hazel Ra now flattens on the outside charging. Here's Max Express. Max Express pounces on Nobody Listens. They come past the 16th. Far outside is Mowens. They're close to home. It's Max Express for Giovanni Franco. Max Express in the Too Much Coffee Stakes by 2.5 from Nobody Listens. And then Mowens was next from staying on Hazel Ra along with Cibolo and Stop Hammer Time after that. 8-2-11. The 6 ran 4th. Stand by for the 5th. For the 10-cent grand high 5, it's 8. Max Express, 4-1 first. Number 2, Nobody Listens. 2-1 favorite was second in the Too Much Coffee Stakes. 3rd to 11, Mowens. 6, Hazel Ross, 60-1 fourth. And Cibolo was 5th for the Pentafecta. 144.59, final stakes of the day. We still have more racing to come with 12 on tap. Too Much Coffee Stakes goes to Max Express. Giovanni Franco, Mike Lauer, Penny Lauer, Timothy J. Clary, Falcon Racing Stable. 7th career win. Max Express takes out the Too Much Coffee. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8 Max Express. The winning jockey was Giovanni Franco. It's official. Max Express is a 6-year-old gelded son of Unbridled Express out of More Trust by Trust and Luck. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike Lauer and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer, Timothy J. Clary, and Mike Johnson's Falcon Racing Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Another win here this season for Max Express. Takes out the Too Much Coffee Stakes. Four to one winner in 144.59. It's official. 8 to Exacta paid $64.40. Superfecta paid $902.57. 10-cent Pentafecta with Cibolo 5th, $3,503.49. The grand high 5 had a carryover going in. 50-cent Trifecta, 8 to 11, $166.45. 40 double, $63.40. All stakes pick 4 paid $280.15. Straight Fire 6 tickets, $1,071. $15,655 for tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot rollover. Winner's presentation for the Too Much Coffee Stakes. Once again being made by Vice President and General Manager Racing Horseshoe Indianapolis Eric Hallstrom and Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polson. To the winning connections of Max Express, winner of the 2022 Too Much Coffee Stakes. Race 10 next in the sprint. No scratches for Grapnell. Declan Cannon rides 4 Grapnell, Wave the Bug 122. 5 C-Spot Run. Deshaun Parker rides 5 C-Spot Run, Waits OK. For Grapnell, the ownership should read GMP Stables LLC of Anthony Melfi. The ownership of record for 4 Grapnell, no scratches. Race 10 of a dozen. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets, double, final pick 3 on a 12-race card. The sprint off in 18 minutes at 7:10. Down to the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle in a moment. Winning jockey on Max Express, Giovanni Franco joins our Racing Rachel.
Thanks, John. The Too Much Coffee Stakes goes to Max Express. Mike Lauer, Penny Lauer, Mike Johnson, and Falcon Racing team up together for the win. And this is back-to-back stakes wins for Max Express. And Giovanni has ridden both of those. So we were just talking, you weren't as far back in the last race, but you were, tell them how far you just said you were back in this one.
I wasn't sure where if they were going fast. It didn't feel like they were going fast, but I know I was picking them up easy. The track's a little bit tiring, and Max just, he never gave out on his stride, and he kept on carrying me until we got the race won.
Yeah. You guys came around, you made your move sort of at the turn, and then it seemed like he got the lead. Was it before the turn that you sort of opened up, or was it down the stretch?
It was down the stretch, yeah, and I couldn't really get on the horse's way. he was just picking horses up as they were getting tired, and I'm just thankful to be here.
You guys did your job well today. Congratulations, Giovanni. Thanks for coming.
All right, thank you very much.
Max Express, Giovanni Franco, and the Lowers, Mike Johnson as well. Falcon Racing win Too Much Coffee Stakes. You guys, we're not done. We've got 2 more thoroughbred races and a quarter horse race coming up. Don't go anywhere.
And they're off in the Too Much Coffee Stakes. Sharp start for Nobody Listens. Flower Pecker toward the inside, just beat into the early punch by Nobody Listens. The great frontrunner for Gabriel Saez to the first turn. With in between horses Hazel Ra, who starts an early bid. Me and Chile is up close too. Latigo, Cibolo, and on the outside Moens as they vie for position going to the back of the track. Smooth selling out in front for Nobody Listens. Who is Hazel Ra, who's now up into second place from Flower Pecker, who's third toward the inside. Me and Chile in fourth. Moen's in fifth. Cibolo is sixth, making his backstretch run. Latigo in the maroon in seventh for Joe Ramos. Then Stop Hammer Time, Max Express in wide. Star Spangled Express among those back markers. The quarter was 24.22 seconds. Nobody Listens has the speed to lead in the Too Much Coffee Stakes. It's Nobody Listens. Hazel Rock kept close. They have a half mile to run with Flower Pecker running in third by 3. Then toward the inside is Max Express, who's gained fourth. From Owens in fifth. Me and Chile is sixth. Then Cibolo, Stop Hammer Time. Star Spangled Express, and the trailer is Latigo. Half mile 47.79 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Nobody Listens. And Kendall Starrett has Hazel Ra close to Nobody Listens at the quarter pole. With Max Express, Stop Hammer Time looking to gain on the far outside. Flower Pecker showed speed but has dropped back. They come for home. 3/4 for the long-time leader. Nobody Listens. 1 minute to 11.61 seconds. Nobody Listens is a furlong away. Hazel Ra now flattens on the outside charging. Here's Max Express. Max Express pounces on Nobody Listens. They come past the 16th. Far outside is Moens. They're close to home. It's Max Express for Giovanni Franco. Max Express in the Too Much Coffee Stakes by 2.5 from Nobody Listens. And then Moens was next from Stan.
7 minutes to the 10th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an allowance. This is a nice one for 3-year-olds and up. 6 furlongs. Declan Cannon is on the 4 grapnel. DP picks up the Mount C spot run. And I am going to just go over quickly my sleeper pick. My sleeper pick is sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd, and I'm going to go with the 10 Arabian Prince. Now, he was 8-1 on the morning line, and no, he's not a favorite, but 7-2 right now. Definitely bet down. David Cohen is aboard for Dallas Stewart. West Point Thoroughbreds and William Sandbrook own. You know, you look at this one and you're thinking, wow, the drop down is a huge thing. A lot of the races have been on the turf. However, the one win that this 4-year-old colt has had has been over the dirt. And today, that is the case. We are going 6 furlongs on the dirt here. The drop down, 1 win on dirt, and a 3rd at the distance has convinced me that this one would be a nice pick on the outside of this 10-horse field. Today's sleeper pick is the 10 Arabian Prince. Thank you to Sleepy Eyes Todd for sponsoring this what should be a long shot every Wednesday. Sleepy Eyes Todd retired sound, and he competed at 13 different tracks in 10 different states and 3 different countries. He's retired standing at Swifty Farms in Seymour, Indiana. My Sleepy Eye Todd sleeper pick, 10 Arabian Prince in the 10th race. 5 minutes to post, guys. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 10th race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 10. The 4 grapnel. The jockey Declan Cannon. Wave the apprentice allowance 122 corrected weight. 5 C-Spot Run Deshaun Parker rides the 5. 4 grapnel the ownership. GMP Stables LLC of Anthony Melfi. All 10 run in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double final pick 3 on a 12-race card here. 1 minute to post time, scheduled at 7:10. 1 minute now to the sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading now for our 10th of the day. Sammy Bermudez with Go Emmy. Edgar Morales with Marital Bliss. Orlando Aragon, French composer. Augustin Gomez, Enjoyment, drew 2. Loading up. Fernando de la Cruz, Unpredictable Bay. Has joined the line. Chelsea Bailey with Namesake. Declan Cannon, Grapnel. Now dons the black house silks. Holiday House, 14-1 for a Manny Esquivel hat trick. Sean Parker C-spot run, so stand by one more. David Cohen with Arabian Prince over the 6 furlongs. All in line. We're off and sprinting. Unpredictable Bay was quick to break the line. Good speed, Holiday House. They're quickly engaged by Grapnel. And in between horses, Marital Bliss is also battling for the lead. It's Grapnel. So Grapnel dashed to the front for Declan Cannon. Half to 3/4 to Marital Bliss, who stays close. Sharp starting Unpredictable Bay in third. Then to the inside is In Enjoyment running in fourth. With on the far outside, Holiday House in fifth. Namesake looks to move up in between horses as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Arabian Prince, Go Emmy. French composer, C-spot run has drifted back to last position. The quarter was 22.38 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, Grapnel battles with Marital Bliss. The battle joined by Unpredictable Bay, coming with a 3-path push as they come past the quarter pole. In between horses, Namesake also starts a bid. Holiday House is spun wide. Excitement toward the inside has a wide cap, is now switched out. Half 45.26. Unpredictable Bay leads past the 8th pole for Marital Bliss. Boxing on is Namesake. Toward the inside is Grapnel. Toward the rail with a late bid is French composer. They're close to home. And it's Unpredictable Bay for Fernando de la Cruz, won by 4.5. Namesake gains second on the line for Marital Bliss. Then French composer, Arabian Prince, Go Emmy among those next across with Grapnel. Excitement. We trail back to Holiday House and C-spot run. Eight, Unpredictable Bay. 7-5 favorite takes out a sprint at 109.58. 109.58. 8, Unpredictable Bay first. Number 3, Namesake. 22-1 on the place horse. 6, Marital Bliss. 9-1 third. 7, French Composer. 15-1 fourth. And Grapnel rounds out the Pentafecta. 7-5 favorite was Unpredictable Bay. Fernando de la Cruz for Kim Hammond. It's Unpredictable Bay in 109.58. Result official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8, Unpredictable Bay with Fernando de la Cruz. Unpredictable Bay, 3-year-old dog Bay, a brown colt, by Cairo Prince. At a Predictress by Vicker. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Kim Hammond trains for Gene, Chris, and Ted Barless. In the gold and pink, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unpredictable Bay. Paid $4.80 to win as the sprint favorite. Nice win there at 109.58. 8-3 exacta, $87. 50-cent trifecta paid $136.15. 10-cent pentafecta. Grapnel fifth. 8-3, 6-7-4 pentafecta, $2,400. $2.78. Pick 3 paid $45.85. 8-8 double and even $35, and with French Composer fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-3, 6-7 paid $180 and a change. In the sprint, favorite was first. All 10 ran 109.58. Pick 5 will pays. Couple more to go. Race 11. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint, scratch 7 Unbridled Talent. That paves the way for 13 Tizzy Justice to draw in. Tizzy Justice, the 13 runs. Scratch 7 Unbridled Talent, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We tee up another pentafecta and the late double on a fast track. 7:39 post time. We're off and sprinting. Unpredictable Bay was quick to break the line. Good Speed Holiday House. They're quickly engaged by Grapnel. And in between horses, Marital Bliss is also battling for the lead. It's Grapnel. So Grapnel dashed to the front for Declan Cannon. Half to 3/4 to Marital Bliss, who stays close. Sharp starting Unpredictable Bay in third. Then to the inside is In Enjoyment running in fourth. With on the far outside Holiday House in fifth. Namesake looks to move up in between horses as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Arabian Prince, Go Emmy. French Composer, C-Spot Run has drifted back to last position. The quarter was 22.38 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. At the inside, Grapnel battles with Marital Bliss. The battle joined by Unpredictable Bay, coming with a 3-path push as they come past the quarter pole. In between horses, Namesake also starts a bid. Holiday House is spun wide. Excitement toward the inside has a wide cap, is now switched out. Half 45.26. Unpredictable Bay leads past the 8th pole for Marital Bliss. Boxing on is Namesake. Toward the inside is Grapnel. Toward the rail with a late bid is French Composer. They're close to home. And it's Unpredictable Bay for Fernando de la Cruz, won by 4.5. Namesake gains second on the line for Marital Bliss. Then French Composer, Arabian Prince. couple of races still to go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this all stakes card. Again, cheers to all who joined us here at the races on this beautiful Indiana day. Thanks to all who tuned in. Congratulations to today's winners of the Caesars Racebook All Stakes Legends Contest. Mike Hurst winning the $500 top prize. Chad Berkemeyer, second place with $200. Third going to Amy Cumberledge, winning $150. Fourth and $100 to Laura Skinner. And fifth, Ronald Meyer, winning $50 in today's Caesars Racebook All Stakes Legends Contest. Cheers to all who took part, and congratulations to the top winner, Mike Hurst, picking up $500 today. Well, horses called postward now for race 11. This maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch 7, Unbridled Talent. Scratch the 7. 12th race. We close the card with a quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Fast Track, No Wind. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 12th, the quarter horse finale. Fast Track, Exacta Trifecta. 10-cent Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta bets and starts of the late double. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Norwood Lateral. Edgar Morales with Wildcat Justice. Joe Ramos, My Boys. Raylu Gutierrez, Brittany's Golden Faith has moved in. Fernando Netta Cruz with Mean Elenita. Gage Holmes, Julie Forever. Josh Morales, Pump It Up Justice, coming up to post 3. Orlando Mexico, March Creek Music debuts. Now to Sean Parker with DeKitten in the gold. Eddie Perez dishing it out. Manny Esquivel with She's a Nut. Making her bow, She's a Nut at 5.5 furlongs. Brittany's Golden Faith, the 3-5 favorite. 6-1 to Kitten. And Wildcat Justice. 9-1, Norwood Lateral. Brittany's Golden Faith now even money. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Tizzy Justice to make up the 12 at 5.5 furlongs for our penultimate race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And the rough. DeKitten broke sharp. DeKitten, Pump It Up Justice. My Boys now fast on the scene to just lead. Brittany's Golden Faith is right there too. It's My Boys went to the front from a tracking Brittany's Golden Faith. DeKitten vying for third with Pump It Up Justice, Wildcat Justice, and Tizzy Justice, all part of the pursuit. With Mean Elenita in between horses at the 3.5. Then looking to gain toward the inside is She's a Nut as they round the far turn. Then comes March Creek Music dishing it out. The trailers are Julie Forever, who's running in 11th, and the newcomer Norwood Lateral trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. The quarter went past in a flat 23 seconds at the quarter pole. For Raylu Gutierrez, Brittany's Golden Faith has taken the lead from My Boys. Pump It Up Justice with the rail to Kitten is next. Wildcat Justice on the far outside. Half mile 46.97 seconds. Brittany's Golden Faith the leader in the final furlong. With Pump It Up Justice toward the inside, to Kitten is boxing on. It's Brittany's Golden Faith who leads close to home with Raylu. Brittany's Golden Faith at second desking. Brittany's Golden Faith has scored the winning run from DeKitten. Pump It Up Justice, Wildcat Justice, then Norwood Lateral ran on. In 1 minute 5.39 seconds, number 9, Brittany's Golden Faith. Even money favorite takes out the maiden. Over 4 to Kitten. 4 to 1 second, 3 Pump It Up Justice. 11 to 1 third, 6 Wildcat Justice, 6 to 1 fourth, and there's the newcomer 1 Norwood Lateral. Getting into the Pentafecta, 105.39. Hold all bets until official. Relu Gutierrez for Johnny Ortiz. Purple colors for the Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. She's a winner at second asking. Even money favorite, Brittany's Golden Faith, a winner at 105.39. The result of race 11 official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 9, Brittany's Golden Faith with Relu Gutierrez. The winner's a 2-year-old Dark Bay Brown filly by Greeley's Conquest out of Golden Striker by Langfjord. Bred in Indiana by Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust to Scott Selden, trained by Johnny Ortiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Brittany's Golden Faith. Takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint in a time of 105.39. The 9-4 exacta paid $16.80. 10-cent superfecta, $17.18. 50-cent trifecta, 9-4-3 paid $19.10. 8-9 double, $12.40. 50-cent late pick 4, $114.55. Pick 3, $22.95. 50-cent pick 5 today, 5 of 5, $352.40. And the dime pentafecta, $54.64 with Norwood Lateral 5th. In that maiden juvenile filly sprint, 7 was a non-runner. Favored first, 12 ran, 105.39. We close with that quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Race 12, no scratches, no jockey changes. 4 separate incident, 4 pounds over. 5 country celebration plus 4 pounds. 9 apolitical uprise, 5 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. 15 minutes to post time at 8:05. Fast, no win. And the rough. De Kitten broke sharp. De Kitten, Pump It Up Justice. My Boys now fast on the scene to just lead. Brittany's Golden Faith is right there too. It's My Boys went to the front from attracting Brittany's Golden Faith. De Kitten vying for third with Pump It Up Justice, Wildcat Justice, and Tizzy Justice, all part of the pursuit. With Mean Elenita in between horses at the 3.5. Then looking to gain toward the inside is She's a Nut as they round the far turn. Then comes Mart's Creek Music dishing it out. The trailers are Julie Forever, who's running in 11th, and the newcomer Norwood Lateral trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. The quarter went past in a flat 23 seconds at the quarter pole. For Relu Gutierrez, Brittany's Golden Faith has taken the lead from My Boys. Pump It Up Justice with the rail to Kitten is next. Wildcat Justice on the far outside. Half mile 46.97 seconds. Brittany's Golden Faith, the leader in the final furlong. With Pump It Up Justice toward the inside, to Kitten is boxing on. It's Brittany's Golden Faith who leads close to home with Relu. Brittany's Golden Faith at second asking. Brittany's Golden Faith has scored the winning run from De Kitten. Pump It Up Justice, Wildcat Justice, then Norwood Lateral ran on.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
We're going to close out this terrific card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a quarter horse allowance. These are 3-year-old and up, and they're non-winners of 2. It's quite a contest, so let's go to the paddock and take a look. I'm going to begin with number 6, A Lot of Lovin'. Now, I hope all you thoroughbred players will stick around and watch this race. You'll see the athleticism and the explosive starts from these quarter horses. One thing that's really cool about quarter horse racing compared to thoroughbreds is that the girls take on the boys quite often and do very well. And in my top 4, I have 2 fillies picked on top. A Lot of Lovin' is sired by Lotta PYC, and she's trained by leading quarter horse conditioner here for the past 7 years, actually, Randy Smith. She outran her odds. She went off at 23-1 in her last start on September 3rd. That was on a sloppy track, so you can only imagine how well she's going to do in today's wonderful conditions. All right, next up for me, I'm going to go to number 4, Separate Incident. Now, Horseshoe Indianapolis is going to play host for the first time to an annual quarter horse event, premier event called the Bank of America Challenge. We already have world champion Danger on the backside. Oh, you can't wait until you see him. He's amazing. But the AQHA always salutes their year-end recipients, and today this horse, A Separate Incident, is bred by 2021 AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns, DVM. He's a gelding. He ran a very good second at this level just 1 month ago for trainer Tony Cunningham, and that was at today's distance of 330 yards, so I really respect this one. Next up for me is number 9, Apolitical U Prize. Now, good-looking gray colt, one of the more lightly raced entrants, but a standout in the pedigree department. He's sired by Apolitical Jess, who was a quarter horse racing millionaire and a world champion to boot. He's siring amazing progeny. Tim Eggleston, who won yesterday's quarter horse feature, trains this horse, and I really like the fact he broke his maiden on August 16th, but really stepped up and did very well in his first allowance attempt. I think he's going to do even better today. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 5, Country Celebration. This is another capable filly who's experienced at this allowance level. She ran 3rd in her last 2 starts for trainer Felix Barazza. His starters have finished 45% in the money. I think that's a pretty darn good stat. Now, she's bred in Oklahoma, but she's a daughter of Country Chicks Man. Again, she's got a solid chance this afternoon. So I'm going 6, 4, 9, 5. Again, want to remind everybody, a couple big events coming up. Quarter horse wise, on this Saturday the 8th, we're going to have Pink Out. It's a celebration of 12 quarter horse races and a race for the cure for cancer. Hope you come out to support that. Of course, the Bank of America Challenge on October 22nd. We already talked about that. I think it's like just an Oktoberfest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you can be part of it.
Martha Clausen with her thoughts and analysis on this 12th end final coming up. Quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards. Again, fast, no wind. Note the 2, AJK, Pay Your Tax, will race with no flipping halter. No flipping halter for number 2. horses called posted now for the 12th and final. This quarter horse allowance over the 330 yards distance, fast, no wind. A field of 10, no scratches, no rider changes. 4 separate incident plus 4 pounds. 5 country celebration 4 over. Number 9, apolitical uprise 5 over. Number 2, AJK pay your tax, uses no flipping holder. Exacta trifecta superfecta 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets, and it's scheduled at 8:05. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Separate incident uses a flipping holder. Separate incident, the first one in. Apolitical Big Girl has the rail draw. Lot 11. First Honka. No flipping holder for AJK Pay Your Tax. BV Blaze of Glory being led up. AJ K-Payer tax drew 2. Country Celebration has joined the line. Apolitical Uprise. Running Water. Apolitical Uprise, even money. It's the final favorite. And German Rodriguez within the cartel at 330 yards. Fast, no wind. Last of the day. All in. And the Roth, awkward start for Alana Lovin. Fast start for Apolitical Big Girl. Quickly headed off by Separate Incident. And here's Country Celebration, who just leads past the 110. It's Country Celebration, was inclined to lug in. Separate Incident done on the outside. First Tonka. It is Country Celebration at the finish. From a charging first Tonka with Separate Incident in the cartel. Then BV Blaze of Glory. Photo finish. Please hold all bets until posted official. It is a win photograph. And there will be an inquiry into the running of the 12th race. Again, as a photo finish and an inquiry. Hold all. Verdict in 5-7-4-10-8. This is unofficial inquiry. Number 5, Country Celebration, 6-1. First unofficial, 7. First Honka, 19-1 on the place horse. 4, Separate Incident, 14-1 third. 10 in the cartel, 4th. And BV Blaze of Glory for the quarter horse Pentafecta. But there's an inquiry into it all. Retain all bets. .08 was the final time. Again, we're unofficial. Inquiry, 17.08, fast no wind. Unofficially, it's the 5 Country Celebration with Martin Munoz. Winner's a 3-year-old black filly by Country Chicks Man out of Ante Up by Ivory James, but in Oklahoma by Margaret White and Kelly Ross. Felix Barraza trains for Jenny Barraza. The unofficial winner, Country Celebration at 6-1, 17.08. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul. L.D. Martinez on 4, Separate Incident, the unofficial third-place horse. The rider of number 4 has claimed foul against the rider of the unofficial winner, 5 Country Celebration, Martin Munoz, alleging interference in the running of the finale. Again, retain all bets. Please note with regard to the objection that's been disallowed. The objection has been disallowed, but after a review, the stewards did make a disqualification that does not affect the pentafecta numbers. Number 3, Running Water, was disqualified from 6th and placed 9th for causing interference with 2, AJK, Pay Your Tax, soon after the start. Once again, the objection was disallowed by the stewards. However, after an inquiry, again, as the objection was disallowed after an inquiry, that inquiry did not impact the top 5, but number 3, Running Water, was disqualified from 6th and placed 9th for interference with 2, AJK, Pay Your Tax, in the 12th race is official. 17.08, final results in. 5-7 exacta, 158.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $289.90. 9-5 lead double, $17. $1,115.34 paid the 10-cent superfecta. Pick 3, $24.20. And there'll be a quarter horse pentafecta to tomorrow's card of $1,148. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on All Stakes Day. Cheers to all who tuned in. Great day of racing on a beautiful one here in central Indiana. Live racing returns tomorrow. Our Thursday post time off Eastern at 2:10 p.m. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on All Stakes Day 2022, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying buenos noches. And the rough, awkward start for Alana Lovin. Fast start for Apolitical B-Girl. Quickly headed off by Separate Incident. And here's Country Celebration, who just leads past the 110. It's Country Celebration, was inclined to lug in. Separate Incident, and on the outside, First Tonka. It is Country Celebration at the finish from a charging First Tonka with Separate Incident in the cart.